Alright. Alright, starting in just 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Rimworld. We're going to be continuing where we left off. It shouldn't take us too long to get back into it. Hello, Inbound Whisper, how you doing? I forgot to change... There we go. Just had to finish that up. How's it going? Good, I hope? Alright, hopefully we don't die horribly in like 2 seconds. I'm at the beginning this time! My god. Nice timing, dude. What's new with you, if I might ask? Okay, so. Right, we're in a little bit of a bad situation here. This colony started out pretty freaking cursed, given the first thing that happened to us was an infestation in this river up here, killing basically all of our starting colonists, so none of these colonists are starting ones. As time went on, I decided to get the Xbox Game Pass so we could continue the Halo series. Ah, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. How far are you into that, anyway? I remember seeing you in, There's so many Halos. I don't doubt it. Alright, hold on. I think we need to quickly back out, because I don't want this hanging out the entire time. There we go. We're back in. There we go. So many Halos. I must admit, I don't really know much about Halo. I know, like, the basics of it, but that's kinda it. We finished 4 and 5, okay. Now we're working on Halo Wars 1 and 2. They'll play Infinite and Spartan Squads. Isn't Halo Wars the one that, isn't that the RTS one? Or is that am I thinking of something else? Certainly sounds like an RTS. So this colony lost all of its starting colonists, like, immediately. So there's a freaking great omen there. But then it was followed up with a, they are RTS, fair enough. A swath of plagues upon our house. Too many, honestly. Way too many. Nearly wiping us out a couple of times. Hopefully we can avoid that fate. Hopefully. But, no guarantees. Our goal is to get to the point where the Arcanexus can, purchase our colony. That's the main plan. I haven't really done the Arcanexus much. Makes it hard to play RTS when ADHD is like, ooh, look at that. Fair enough, fair enough. But where's the lore, though? Okay, secret installation mission, that's cool. Right now we're working on a bit of a hospital so that if we do get another... The lore is neat, honestly. Oh, I don't doubt it. It's a AAA game, they can afford to pay good writers, you know. Hopefully we can resist any diseases pretty easily with a proper hospital. It's not pretty, but it is a functional hospital, and that's what matters. Now we do have quite a few mods in here. One of those being an amnesia mod, which adds in a bunch of horrifying things. Okay then. Alright. The amnesia mod adds in ghouls, vitae, all that stuff from the Amnesia series. Hopefully we should be able to do something with that, at the very least. Who knows? We are making good progress on our flooring attempts here. Probably get rid of that. Just so we can see when we're about to run out of slate. Now, I do want to also get some carpeting at some point. That way we can get some proper flooring for these places. Somewhere where we can actually, like, rest. Rest properly. As it stands, we don't really have a lot of medicines. That's always a problem. We can harvest some from outside. Yeah, that might help out a little bit. Some extra medicines would definitely help our muscle parasites go away quicker. It's not the fastest, but it is faster. We still need to also get some proper food production going. Something to keep us sustained for much longer. Or refugees. They could help, or they could cause problems for us. They want to be here for 9 days. We could use the extra hands, we'll go for it. What the hell? Staggeringly ugly corpse child. Nice nose, buddy. Nobody particularly useful. Not at the moment, at least. Let's see what they can do. Ooh. They're all part of the starting ideology. Alright. You can cook. What the hell are you doing, Nag? Hey, sorry I left early, my friend. Grandpa at Huntington's. Do not worry. Don't worry about apologizing. It's absolutely fine, my dude. I always appreciate having you, even if you have to leave early. Welcome back, the Revenger, kindly. Our first colony died. Horribly. Our second colony's been having some real troubles. But we've held on by a thread so far. And that's important. So we need to set up some... Yeah, okay. Hopefully that'll help. If we can get somebody to act as our social leader here. Indeed. Not bad. Neg here is probably our best bet, though. Almost Kohine. Nag. Tragic. We have to hope that one of them stays behind, you know? Hopefully soon we can get another, follower of the, Mithraic ways. Hopefully. Hopefully we can get somebody to do that. Autoload. Holy Spokes, you would... Nope. Spokes. Somebody gonna move Galagos over there? You. There we go. That'll do it. Hopefully enough to get, Galagos over there and, into cover, you know? Well, thank you, Inbound. I appreciate it. We don't have ammo for it, but we can certainly take it in. We are running Combat Extended. If you've not heard of it, it's basically a combat mod for Rimworld that makes combat a little more realistic. For example, now it's not just a chance that you get hit and then it... what ammo does it take? Let me check. The Antique Sniper Rifle takes 7.62 by 54 MMR. And there's a variety of different types. So, instead of having it just like a chance that's modified by how much armor you have, like power armor makes you ridiculously tough, but at the same time, there is always a chance they're just going to get shot in the head and it's going to miraculously find a hole in the armor or something. Combat Extended does away with that. Instead it has coverage, which does impact the chance of how likely it is that this thing is going to get blocked by the armor. And then it has various different stats for the armor. So it's got piercing and bludgeoning resistances, if I remember correctly. Actually, we can just look this up. Nobu's probably got some armor on. Yeah. So you've got... Okay, it doesn't have coverage, it just says what it covers. So these, if the hit would impact the torso, neck, left shoulder, or right shoulder, this armor is taken into account. It's got an armor sharp, which has specific values for each area. And then it's got armor blunt. I assume MPA is millipascals or something, and there's the RHA, there we go, there's the ammo, thank you. Definitely have to make use of it. Holy spokes, I need you to haul in that cartridge. Who's our best shot? That will certainly help a lot. Okay, good, you are. I need you to equip an antique sniper rifle. Thank you, Nobu. That'll help greatly, I appreciate it. Sniper rifle should help reduce problems with raids, if nothing else. Our researcher is Holy Spoke, so let's just have him not do anything. If they're not busy doing anything else, they can just grow and cut, so there's that. Okay, so we still need to actually put up a wall in this area, somewhere to... Or I guess something to help reduce the dirtiness of this room. The more sterile it is, the better. Shouldn't take us too long to get through the rocky walls. Hopefully. Infection chance has already been reduced to half, so that's pretty good. How about immunity speed? 90%. A cape. Well, thank you. No idea who to give this to, but give the sniper a cape. Sure, we'll give the sniper a cape. There we go. Reload with armor-piercing incendiary. Jesus Christ. For when something really needs to die. Combat Extended does have the benefits of, fire weapons and flamethrowers generally are pretty universally applicable. Mechanoids and raiders alike will burn just fine. Uh-oh. That ain't good. But at least it's not specifically a disease. At the very least, it's not specifically a disease. Alright, we should probably move this indoors, just to have like a nice little room to eat in. It ain't pretty, but it'll do. And we should also incorporate some insect meat into those fine meals. Don't question the human meat, it's definitely not harvested from humans. Some go juice, thank you. Not sure what to do with it, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Beggars request aid. What do they want? Some silver. Yeah, good luck with that. We need the silver ourselves whenever a merchant shows up. Hopefully soon, but... Alright, so we need to extend onto our little area here. Should have enough to... a little bit of an extension of the flooring. I do want all of this, this this slate flooring to steadily make its way down to the bottom. That way we get as much... Yeah, there it is. Everyone's got frickin' parasites and gutworms. This place has been cursed by Nurgle, I swear. We will persevere, I guess. Not great, but... we will persevere. Hello, Cuddlin! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Our last colony died horribly, but this colony is dying very slowly and painfully. Very fitting, considering the pathologic soundtrack's been added in as a variety of tunes. We've been having real problems with disease. How are you doing? It's a lot of steel. One angry prisoner has been done. We got the advanced components. That's very important. I need you to grab those components so that we have them indoors at least. And he's being rather handy. Good. Pretty neutral, to be honest. I'm trying to feel better and I'm doing work for that goal. Fair enough. I wish you all the best of luck. Alright, so we're loaded up on ammo. That's good. We still need to set up a proper wall. Yeah, once we get these proper walls in, we should be relatively okay with this hospital. Hopefully enough that it won't be a problem. I think I'm going to try to start working out because I don't really like how I look right now. That's a good idea then. If you're not keen on your body appearance, you should definitely work towards trying to make your ideal body a reality, you know? Trail offer Frenchie. Nah. Not much point in betraying them for some barrels, and that's it. Alright. Start drinking more water and eat less junk. Fair enough. From my understanding, when it comes to, like, losing or gaining weight, it's all about diet, exercise, and that's pretty much it. If you maintain a net negative calorie intake, then you'll lose weight. If you maintain an exercise regimen, you'll generally get a little more, I don't know, not muscular, not necessarily. You'll generally be able to work off more calories easier. Trying to think of like any ideas on how to help with that, but I don't really know because I don't work out at all. But I have heard that it can once you get really into it, it can give you a good rush of dopamine. From what I have heard, I've not really experienced it much. And eat without thinking, that's absolutely fair. I sure as hell can't criticize you for that. I don't really think about what I eat myself. I just kind of eat whatever the hell tastes good. Nope. If you don't really eat junk food, that will help out in the long run, I imagine. Because you're not going to get tempted as much by, like, random chips or whatever. Right? Excellent. We got, majority? Almost a majority of the floor tiled up. That'll help out immensely. Now the question is, how do we improve on it? I guess walling it? Walling it would help. You need to do extra stuff to think about being present in the moment as well, because I said ADHD things. I don't really know how to help with that, unfortunately. But I'm sure that whatever problems you got, you can handle it. I believe in you. You can do it. God damn, another corpse child. It seems like corpse childs are all frickin' disgusting looking. -2 beauty, oof. That seems to be how it works with the corpse childs. Just as a rule. But that being said, there's still valuable helpers in the colony. I got officially diagnosed. Fair enough. I wouldn't personally call it an illness, per se. But yeah, fair enough. I do personally prefer the term atypical, but yeah. Everybody views their mental state differently. There we go. Almost got this hospital completed. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Throw in some more beds as a sort of measure to help out with this hospital. That should help out a lot. And neurodivergent also works. Whatever makes you feel more comfortable, friend. Medical, medical, medical. There we go. That'll set that up. It's not the prettiest hospital, but it is a functional hospital, and that's what matters. We could use more standard. Plus 2 viewers, dun dun dun. No worries. Don't even worry about it, man. Whatever people want to talk about, that's what I'll talk about, you know? If people feel uncomfortable about it, then they can always speak up, you know? I'm not paying too much attention to viewers. Like the number, I'm not paying attention to. To elaborate, I'm paying attention to you guys, just not the number that's up on the upper right hand. This place is gonna get grody for a while. At least we got some wooden flooring here. Nah, don't worry about it. Shouldn't have to feel guilty about anything that comes about from... Yeah. There's nothing wrong with expressing your feelings. Nothing wrong. I can express my owls. There we go. A nice, cozy room to make for a nice, cozy hospital. It's the nicest room in the entire colony. Yeah. Don't worry about it. It'll jump up and jump down as people have to go, you know, people have to go do their own things, people have to go grab food, and they tab off of the viewer. People have to go... I'll be streaming be at 15 and 2 minutes later 5. Ah, yes. I get what you're saying. Yeah, be at 15 in 1 minute and then 2 minutes later. It's just down to 5. That's fine. Everybody has their sensitive days, you know? There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Okay, I'm trying to think. What's a good thing to put here? Because it's an open spot, so we're gonna want to like put something there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Scoliosis stage 3 has been tended poorly, but what are you gonna do? We're not exactly a. It kind of feels like it. Yeah, I know that feel. I wouldn't be shocked if there was something in, Oh? Well, thank you, Inbound. We'll make, the best use we can out of it. We can't use it yet, but we'll try to make some use of it. Sterile materials is definitely an ideal thing to go into from here. Because, the sheer amount of diseases we're getting is, not great. We should probably handle that. I wouldn't be, yeah. It just doesn't show up in the same ways. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. We need to throw down some... Well, we don't have a lot of steel to throw around. Yes, you're absolutely correct, Inbound. It would be silver. We should probably throw down some concrete, if for no other reason. Just an aimless German. Well, hello, just an aimless German. We're doing alright so far. Our colony's not doing great, but I'm doing just fine. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm an Axolotl VTuber. I mostly just hang out and play video games with chat. Whatever chat wants to talk about, I'm game. As long as it's not, you know, TOS breaking. Okay, so. I'm thinking we need to put something in here. The main question is what? Because we're gonna have to put like a, some sort of branch off here, like right this way. I'm new here. I think you should play Doom. Hello, Elise folks. Are you ever gonna have a big point redeem at some point? How do you mean? If I might ask. I've been in for some saucy spaghetti. For channel points. You know, I don't know what I'd actually put a gigantic redeem cost onto. Okay, Mossy. They're not even part of our colony and they're having a fit. Okay. Well, we can repair, that's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would put for that, you know? Okay. That was a priceless urn. It's so valuable, and now it's trash. Well, it's scrap jade now, but still. Oh, there goes that. Managing your work orders manually? If you mean by that, you mean doing this. Yes, I've absolutely been managing them manually. I'm not sure why the default is non-manual. I don't really get why. It's kind of weird, right? Because, like, I mean, I can sort of see how it'd be like for a brand new player. You'd want it to be auto priority, because then you're not flooding them with way more than they can chew right now. But after, like, the first couple of games, why would you ever have it as a default? Right? I don't know why you would want that to be a standard. Let's see, let's put a nice plasteel urn just down here. There we go. Because people... I see inbound. I see. We could try placing... Even the first game, manual is just bad. You mean automatic, right? Yeah, fair enough. I know it's been, I had to, like, unlearn my general, how do I put this? Because I used to put everything up to, like, 1. Like, oh, this person is designed to do this. Their priority is gonna be 1. And that would cause major problems for me in the long run. I've kind of had to unlearn that, that urge to do it. But still. If you're wondering, we do have Rim Connect and we do have Twitch Toolkit. So if you want to add in a pawn, by all means, I'll be happy to have you. They might not live very long, but we can see. We can see. They'll probably be taken by disease, but... I just completely forget about priorities. Fair enough, fair enough. If only I could have Twitch Toolkit let viewers decide priorities for different colonists. I can donate food and a colonist if you want. Or both at the same time if it's not a great colonist. We do also have the Dark Descent mod, which adds in, if you know Amnesia, the franchise, it adds in those. So, we can make our own monstrosities. Harvesters, grunts, hounds, all that sort of stuff. We just haven't really had much of an opportunity to because all of our colonists keep dying of plague. So, we're a little limited in that regard. Just a little. Well, it's not quite right. For both Rim Connect and Twitch Toolkit, it's tied to viewing. Rim Connect is pretty simple in that you only ever get a set amount. I think it's set to like 340 silver every few minutes at the moment. But Twitch Toolkit has a karma system as well built into it. So what can end up happening is if you keep sending meteor storms, it's going to quickly diminish how much silver you get. But if you send things like colonists or meals or animals, things like that, it'll start to raise your karma and give you a little more silver. So you can spend it on more horrific things, horrifying things, terrifying things, as Holy Spokes likes to do a lot. Alright, we almost got another bedroom set up. I'm thinking we might want to hold off on putting all the furniture in. You could, but then I'll have to start restricting it. I usually keep it at like default to start with. Why do all these tiny weird cans only have returns to Hawaii? What? I couldn't tell you, my dude, because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. They want me to throw them in the ocean and hope they end up in Hawaii. Wait, there's cans that you can only return at Hawaii? What? What? Really? That seems really weird. So we want one right here. Lamp. And extend our electrical cabling. I know it's not exactly pretty to have the cabling just sort of hanging out in the middle of the hallways. That's just kind of a thing we have to deal with right now. I want to get power in quickly, so we can then start having all the lamps and all that in place so we can build up the walls a little easier, a little faster. We're definitely going to need some more tables and such. Absolutely gonna need more. And Michigan. Okay then. That is really weird. Why would they limit it to like specific regions? That seems kinda funky, gotta admit. Ooh, you know what we could set up there? We could set up a library. A small one, but a library. Thank you very much for the medicines. Those are going to come in incredibly handy. You have no idea. Maybe they're manufactured there, and it's sort of like a recycling scheme that's not really been fully committed to. I appreciate it. We're in a bit of a lull of the deaths. Just wait, an infestation will occur and everyone will die. That, and even if they don't die, these will help speed up recovery from gut worms and muscle parasites. Yeah, because we're still running through some of these. This guy's got both at once. That poor, poor bugger. Scoliosis. Bunch of scars. Gut worms. Acute hepatitis. Yeah, our colony's a little, myrtleized. It doesn't smell pleasant here. Holy Spokes is hiding in his room. His room being the hallway. 5.5 fluid ounce cans. What else can help with that stuff? Honestly, just bed rest and medicine. That's kinda it. Unfortunately, and scoliosis, hepatitis, dementia, bad back, those can't really be healed by medicine, sadly. This is just not really an option. On the plus side, all of our tendings are going way better now because of the industrial grade medicines. So that is always greatly appreciated. Expand home to cover these. Just cuz. This will be our warehouse. That's where we're going to hold all our stuff. I'm thinking... Okay. So if we were to set up a... something like this? No, not quite. One away. We're going to need a 3x3 hallway. Or 3 wide hallway, better. Put it that way. That would give us 5 wide and 17 long. Give or take. Oh, that's hilarious. We can handle a single nest, let alone more. That's not happening. It's just not happening. How many do they want us to take on? 2 hives. Which we can't take. Not at the moment. Neutral, neutral, neutral. What? Is it all gonna be mechanites? Infestations? And why are they leaving through the water? Yeah, that's fine. Refugees are bailing. That's fine. They can go. We're not gonna stop them. I do kind of like this design of a bedroom. It's kind of cozy, you know? It looks okay. It's not perfect. Not by a long shot. But it is okay. Dr. Pudum is our local, paver. He's doing good work. Hey, poor refugees have left. How's food? Honestly, food is the one thing we're pretty well set on. We have an immense stockpile of rice. We don't have to worry about it. But I appreciate the thought. Things seems fine. We should probably move these into a proper room at some point. Not yet. So what are we looking at here? 17. So that means we want to put our door here. Oh, yeah, it is. I just don't have the storage space. But we could set up some storage space. Food baskets. Those will do just fine. They'll function. And they'll allow us to store way more rice. Well, thanks, Holy Spokes. We have an escape from this colony if we ever need it. Highly dangerous poison that usually kills its victim within an hour. Extremely toxic cyanide compounds in the bloodstream. Causes extreme convulsions, trouble breathing, and eventual death. Cyanide is a horrifying way to go, and I still can't believe it that they actually made that into like a, Okay, we'll take them. They are not Tic Tacs. I can guarantee that. Pigs have arrived. Okay. Okay. We can make machines from pigs, so there's that. They are not Tic Tacs. Big Tic Tac doesn't want you to know. It's still honestly surprising to me that people would actually take cyanide back in wartime to avoid getting captured. That is freaking terrifying, honestly, because that is not a pleasant way to go. Say what you will about cyanide, it is not pleasant. It is neither quick nor is it painless. It is the exact opposite of these things, actually. Never, never, never take it. Although there is small compounds of cyanide present in apple seeds, generally speaking, not in amounts that are actually dangerous. Oh god. That's a lot of chicken eggs. Hopefully we can make some use of these. Well, we could store them. Cyanide can go stale, yep. Rice. There we go. We can store much higher quantities of rice now. Hopefully enough to make it, you know, doable. We're also gonna need... No, we can't do it yet, because we don't have smithing. Not yet. We're working on it, though. All our research, is making some progress. I need to extract all that slate clump. Don't exactly want to just hanging around. Now we do still need to set up a bit of a. We're gonna. I kind of want this thing to be a library. We're gonna need more books to fill it out, but we can get books, and in solid quantities too. The question is more just. How do we get that many books? Enough books to actually run a full-on library. And that part I don't know. White Spokes is missing gun. Marcello Principe tried using cyanide after falling off a bridge and breaking his legs when he assassinated the heir of Austria. God damn. The guy who kicked off World War I? Or different guy? After several diplomatic overtures, Coera and the Red Bush bandits have decided to cease all hostilities. God damn, that is certainly something. Huh. Not sure how to feel about that, honestly. I mean, dude kicked off one of the largest world wars, so I guess that would make some sense. Why he would have such a, huh. To be an orgy. Okay, then. Analytical doctrine. What are our festivals? Jubilee of Flesh. Esoteric celebration. They were occupying Serbia. Ah. Yeah, I wish I could say that I remembered much about World War I, but honestly, World War I kind of got overshadowed by its cousin, the Second. As horrifying as that is. So we should probably start winding some of these cables through the walls. At least a little bit. World War I is cooler? I mean, I can see an argument being made for that, yeah. You don't have the frickin' Holocaust happening in World War I. There are probably still some horrible things happening in World War I, don't get me wrong, but it's pretty hard to surpass World War II's horrors and all that. It's pretty hard. Chemical weapons, yep, that too. There we go. We got a little bit more, nice looking walls now. We probably throw this in place too. So we get some more light, shone on this place. We're gonna have to start expanding out into the open again. I'm thinking we can start working on... Ooh. Trench foot does not sound like fun, no. Trench foot being a thing that you get from constantly standing in damp conditions. I think it's like a fungus, or is it like a... Yeah, I imagine so. Let's throw this together. Alright, so I'm thinking we should probably extend this corridor all the way so that it blocks off most of the, yeah, that'll allow us to access this part really easily. Alright. Common in medical tents as well. God damn, really? What, was it like infectious or something? God damn. I gotta admit, I don't know a whole lot about World War I. Just, you know, the usual stuff that's stuck. If boots are left on. Ah, I see. So it was like, whatever caused it basically stuck around inside the boots, rather than just sticking to the foot. That's horrifying. Jungle Raw is the same thing as Trench Raw. Yeah, I imagine so. Both are very damp environments with a lot of mud and, horrifying things going on. People basically lived in the same pair of boots. Ah. Well, I'll do it. Unfortunate, but... Let's see, we need to get up to here. That'll be our pillar. New area has been revealed. Oh joy. Chipping away. Excellent. And now we just need to chip away at this stone. That'll give us our library area, basically. All this open space. Well, it won't be open for long, but think of athlete's foot, but it really wants to eat you. I see. That does sound pretty freaking horrifying. Oh, hey! Oh, look at that. More diseases, you say? That's the second disease that has hit us so far in under an hour. Actually, in like 45 minutes. Jesus Christ. What the hell, game? Why are you doing this to us? Just why? Well, let's pick up writing at the very least so that we can, you know, expand on our collection of books. It's a real shame there's no joy books, but... yeah, what are you gonna do, right? Let's start building out our passageway. And get a nice, simple hallway. Well, thank you, Inbound Whisper. We'll make sure to add this medical journal to our collection. Thank you. We'll make great use of it. You, go quickly recover that medical book. We're gonna need it, I don't doubt it at all. There we go. The planners have done their job. Now we just need to actually act on it. 30 newspapers. Okay. A perishable newspaper. Breaking news. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. Reading it will provide colonists with joy. Out-of-date newspaper cannot be read and needs to be cleaned up. Goes in-depth about the events of the last couple days. You know, medical is the main focus with all the diseases. Yeah, a little. A little. Yeah. And just a fun fact, we haven't modified... yeah, there it is. We haven't modified any of the events that happen with Twitch Toolkit. This is just happening on its own. I don't know why. We were recently using HODLBot, which wasn't actually focusing much on disease. It actually kind of de-emphasized disease, to be quite blunt. Is there anything that the colony needs? Hospital beds? Hospital beds. Who else? Holy Spokes, Holy Spokes. You. I've got worms and malaria, okay. The medicine is coming incredibly handy, thank you. Definitely needed that. Ooh, you know what we could also set up? We could set up a prison. Because we're going to need a decent amount of people, more or less alive. Alive enough, let's say. Yeah. You see, in order to make ghouls and hounds and wretches, we need 2 unique ingredients. Vitae. Hospital beds. Thank you. We'll definitely make excellent use of these. Let's see. The first one is steel. Makes sense. And the second is orgon. Vitae being an essence of like life or something like that. And orgon being an essence of intelligence of some sort. Hello, chickens. The flood. I must shower. Be back soon. Enjoy your shower, my dude. Thank you very much for the hospital beds. We'll make excellent use of them. The most use we can. Everything seems to be going well. Our immunity gain speed is going well. They are born! They flood the, the environment. 50 chickens. An inactive brute. Thank you, Holy Spokes. We can certainly make use of this bad boy. I hate showering, I hate sanitary measures and well-being. Jimmy. I need to activate that. I don't know what the hell we'll do with this brute, but we'll do something with it. It's gross as hell, but it'll work. The Brute. A servant created through use of an orb, a twisted abomination, an affront to nature itself. The Brute was created after the Grunt. Its body is held together with metal plating, staples, and wire. Whilst the grunt was initially made for heavy lifting, the brute was made as for guarding. Simply the sight of a brute proved to be an unparalleled deterrent. Like the grunt, the mental capacity of the brute has been somewhat damaged by reanimation. The brute will simply remain standing in one spot if it has nothing to do. This can be somewhat convenient if one wants the brute to guard a specific location, but it is more likely the brute will simply get in the way. Big boy. He's a chunky boy. Could be helpful. Could be helpful. We'll see how well he does, you know? What else needs working on? We still need to boost our... We still need to solidify these walls a bit. Make them perfectly functional, but as it stands, we're doing pretty well. Oh, these hospital beds are even better than standard beds. Excellent. How's the operating tables doing? Decent. Decent. It'll function. Rest in those beds specifically. Grab this hospital bed and place it here. Alright. Somebody's already delivering the hospital bed. That'll be very handy. Because then we can get this Holy Spokes to rest in a proper bed. Something that'll actually work for them. You know? Hopefully it'll be enough. Hopefully. Need you to rest in this. There we go. Nice and cozy. Malaria is all tended. This malaria should pass soon enough, hopefully. Soon enough. Where's the last hospital bed? There you are. That'll do. That also allows to resist diseases easier, ideally. Given the benefits of having a fully stocked hospital. We should probably have a proper cabinet too. Yep, we're gonna make a medicine cabinet. Somewhere to store all of our various... Okay, we can't make a medicine cabinet. That's unfortunate. Okay, so if we put a stockpile zone right here, clear out everything but medicine. There we go. That'll make it much easier for them to access. By leaps and bounds. What else do we need? Some way of... We need a proper front door, honestly. At this point, I think that's what we need. So we're gonna need some way of, trapping a bunch of enemies. Oh, hey, it's not disease this time. Cool. We're gonna need a way to trap a bunch of enemies into a single, funneled corridor. Some way to make sure they don't, get around it. I'm thinking it's time we start making a kill box. Something to properly protect ourselves with, you know? Ain't perfect, but it can work. Billiards table will help out quite a bit. Because it'll be nice and comfy. Where are the newspapers, anyways? Are they all red? I guess they're all red. Huh. Well, I'm not against that, I gotta admit. Let's set that up. Hopefully that'll help out a lot. Kinuki. K-unique. We should probably also get rid of these, trash inside. Okay, buddy. Heh! Did it really get knocked over by the wolf? Okay, then. Nobu is fine for now. We don't really care about the donkey, unfortunately for it. Oh, the medicine is doing just fine. They are helping us survive malaria much easier. I gotta admit, that is always nice to have. Gentle snow. Well, that's nice. At least we can have a lovely little snowstorm without getting absolutely obliterated with more disease. How much is left? 77, specifically. It contains basic drugs, tools for suturing and bone setting, diagnostic devices, and various pads and fluids. Always handy. Right, so we have sterile materials. We should probably start making the flooring of this place out of it. That'll do! A little. Not the fastest I've seen it burn, but decently fast. We do desperately need medicine, generally speaking, so I can see why it's burning through it pretty quickly. It's utterly unsurprising, basically. Alright, let's see them do their work. And do your thing, Pootum. Make those sterile tiles. The more tiles we have, the better. Nobu's feeling healthier, at least. So that's something. What else can we really use? Nobu, rest in this, please. Thank you. We may need some proper capacitors, like a proper, a supply of batteries. How else can we improve? Didn't we have... Yep, we do. We're using them real quick. Don't worry, I didn't forget. We'll have it done soon enough, I'm sure. A proper hospital should be able to get us up to the point where we can be properly safe from disease. Set up our bedrooms so they're nice and cozy. Something to work with, you know. Marble urns. How are we on silver? We are sitting at about 868. Some of it's already been tied up into the tiles. Some of it. We're gonna need another marble. Oh, plasteel works too. We can set this down here. Thank you, Holy Spokes. We can also make use of these. Straight jackets are really nice because they hold prisoners tight. As long as we have enough for the tiles. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure we'll have enough. Alright, we should be able to start spreading people out a little bit more than they were beforehand. Soon. Not quite there, but soon. We may also want to see about spreading artificially into here. Using foundations, steel bridges, that sort of thing. Maybe some moisture pumps to get rid of some of the flowing water. I don't really know. There we go. Well, thank you, Inbound Whisper. I'll try to keep you alive. No guarantees, though. What do you got here? Crafting. That's good. We can always use crafting. Art. Mining. We don't really need to do that. So we'll just leave you off that for now. This Holy Spokes could be useful. There's like a secondary researcher. And we can set up a little research base over here. Give ourselves something to work with. The problem is trying to... Oh, wait, is the scoliosis going down? Really? No, it's still stage 3. Malaria has been developed immunity against it. Ah, you have scoliosis, I see. Yeah, fair enough, it happens. A whole wheel of spokes, indeed. They're wholly dedicated to the spoke cause. Yeah, Holy Spokes tends to hang out the most around, you know? So he usually has the most colonists. Then he also tends to send the most tragedies our way. Because he is also wholly evil. Just saying. And so if we set this up, that'll give us a decent amount of space to move through. That being said, it'll also give us a decent path with which to take to hit up a research facility. What else do we need? We're already pretty well set up, I think. It may be time for us to start looking into other avenues of defense. Maybe, yeah, okay, we're grabbing smithing. We need it. A quarterstaff, a pavis. Ooh. Fine gold, fine silver, fine steel, meat hooks, chain link fences. Not bad at all. We can make some good use of that. If we can get some steel tiling, that might make a, purchase list? Are you looking for purchase list there? Let's see if I can grab that. No, I can't. No worries, my dude. I do it all the time, too. Let's see what traits you have. You gotta have something, right? Industrious. Sanguine. Jogger. Those are all pretty good. All pretty good, yeah. Those could be useful. So we're gonna need those. Mostly just for the sake of having them. That'll give us enough space to have 2 researchers going at the same time. Or 4 standard small researchers going at the same time. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Demolish that wall. That'll give us something to work with. A little doorway to fit a solid door into. Excellent. Our little, hospital's almost done. We can further upgrade the hospital by using sterile walls. Oh, you want to use a dollar sign in front of that instead of an exclamation mark. That or exclamation mark by medicine 100. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it nonetheless, friend. It's always very handy to have a little bit of a, What the hell's... Oh, they're digging that out. Yeah, oh, well, there we go. An attempt was made. Yeah, we're a ways out from that, though. Alright, so we can make some pretty decent melee weapons once we get smithing, but it's gonna take some time. Basic mirrors would also be wise. We can throw those into their various bedrooms, and that'll be fine. Okay, so we need a writer's desk as well. Where can we set that down? A writer's desk would allow us to, yeah, that would allow us to make our basic books. Pretty easily, too, actually. Now that I think about it. Books are always useful. They allow you to gain more intelligence when it comes to various skills. They're not the fastest, but they're a decent way of doing it. Do we have any components we can tap? I'm pretty sure there is, I just don't know. There's some. You can also tap into these. The 4570 government. Thank you. Used in the Gatling gun. Okay, that makes sense. Where did the Gatling gun go anyway? Huh. Let's move these out of the way. And take a couple shots directly at this thing. Yeah, that'll take care of it. We're not gonna chop this one up, we're just gonna make it into a pet of sorts. You know, not quite the safest pet, but it's a good boy. Okay, we're not gonna make it into a pet. Well, damn it. I was hoping to convert that into a servant. 2 royal beds. Well, thank you. We'll make excellent use of these. They both steel. Okay. Excellent. We will do our best to make full use of these. There we go. We can slip that in there. Nobu is moving that. And another royal bed. Oh, thank you again. Yeah, granted, not bad, not bad. I need to deliver these, since you are the one who deployed them. And reassign you. Lovely bed. Lovely bed. Why? I'm confused? What's up? Why such poop materials? Ah, you were hoping for something a little fancier, huh? Eh, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough. And the last one. There we go. Incredibly fancy. Gorgeous, even. Beautiful. We've seen some weird royal beds, trust me. That is hardly the worst royal beds that I've seen. You gotta say, a royal bed made of chitin is a little horrifying. Ah yes, let me make my royal bed out of bug corpses. What could go wrong? Alright. So long term. Another one. Long term we're gonna replace these walls with sterile walls. Those will help further boost our abilities to recover. A silver royal bed. Well, somebody got even fancier. God damn. Not bad. Shape of L, form of L. That's nice. They can be without their weird religious things for now. Ooh, we can fit even more in there. That'll do just fine. That'll do just fine. It's better than steel. Accurate. And set this up. Set you to this one, and holy spokes to this one. Oh no, that's Jimmy. Whatever. It works. And pick up our bedrolls since we don't need them deployed at the moment. Having them deployed right now is just not very good. It's not a good idea. We're gonna have to find something to... Well, we could just use wood flooring for this, at least for now. It's cozy enough. Hey yo, how you doing, Plant Gang? Welcome, welcome. More urn, I see. Okay, so we need to deconstruct a few of our existing urns. This plasteel, these plasteel, marble, plasteel, not needed. What we need is fancy stuff. We need the fancy shiz. We need jade, we need gold, we need silver. All that good stuff. You know? We need the good shit. Throw up a little bit more wood. We're still alive, somehow. You may have died, but, you know. Death is expected here. Life on the Rim is not kind, by any stretch. Oh god, is it gonna be another disease? Oh. Okay, we'll take it. You know, sure, we'll take it. Jade, well thank you, Inbound. Sadly, we can't make jade urns. For whatever reason, urns are unmakeable. You can be nice. Well, I appreciate it not being another frickin' disease. As you can see, we put a lot of work into our hospital, so if we do get a disease, we're ready for it, at the very least. At the very least, we're ready for any disease that comes our way. Probably set up our construction here. An urn, thank you. A limestone urn isn't as good, unfortunately. But I appreciate the attempt. Well, Laura and Pusco have been you know, chilled a little bit. An urn. The urn. Lost amid the array of urns. Silver urns would boost cleanliness, wouldn't they? No. But they are pretty still. So we'll give them something to look at. Something to look at and vomit into. you need somewhere to empty one's guts. Proceeds to vanish into thin air. I see jade urns, that is true. You're just gonna drop a bunch of urns and then disappear? Alright then, Plant Gang. I hope you have a good whatever it is you're doing. They are indeed jade urns, but the jade urns I'm thinking are gonna be, kept for private residences. You know what I mean? Something to look nice, but not necessarily be sterile. Whereas silver is a sterile material, we can just kind of throw them in here and, you know, have them be nice and pretty. So that's about the extent that they can actually do, but, you know, it's an idea. The scoliosis has been relatively dealt with. Okay, so we still need to deal with the problem of actually finishing up this corridor end. Hopefully we can deal with it sooner rather than later. Hey, we got some urns going in. Yeah, it's getting less ugly, so there's that. We still need to make some shelving for this place as well. That, and we'll get some more... There's a few ideas I have here. We're going to need, obviously, some form of storage for various books and such. How we're going to do that is a different matter. I'm thinking we're just going to use double shelves. That allows us to hold a decent amount of space, or decent amount of items in one space. Nice and comfortably. Shouldn't take us too long to hold on to them either. Or I guess take them out of the shelving. You get what I mean. Taking them out of shelving is going to be relatively easy here. The problem is when we get to actually fitting them in. Oh wow, it's actually perfectly sized for this. Alright, we can do that. There we go. Bookshelves. Basic bookshelves, yes, but bookshelves nonetheless. Not a bad research value, I gotta admit. And the orbs do good work. Well, thank you. I'm not sure what the hell we'll use tall shelves for, but they're nice. Tall shelves, tall covered shelves for storing miscellaneous items. I think we're gonna hold these for, like, holding large quantities of bricks. That's probably what we're gonna use them for, or, like, resources. Because tall shelves, they do have one downside. If I remember correct. No, really? 9 kilograms, 640, 8 total, 4 per cell. Huh. Okay, sure. We'll take it. Those will come in incredibly handy then. And they fit the theme. An L-Tech staff. Thanks, Mozzie. Think. I mean, we don't have any sidecasters, so I mean, like... there's that. I mean, we'll take it, don't get me wrong, but... L-Techs. Okay. I don't think he saw anybody doing meditations, did he? Jade urn, a nice golden urn, you know? Gotta make it nice and fancy sometimes. A little more jade. Truly gorgeous antiques. Gotta make sure that we have the finest for our diseased Rimworlders. The finest in haute couture. For our diseased settlers. Books. Book. Book. That'll do nicely. We now have a library set up. It's not a very good one, but it's an acceptable one. Grand Meditation Throne. Thank you. I don't know who the hell will use this. Only the finest, indeed. You gotta have the proper luxuries for our esteemed guests. You see. Otherwise, what is even the point of settling this area, right? Only the finest. Let's see, do we have any more silver urns in here that we can take? They're acceptable. Not seeing any silver. Most is plasteel. Donkey gave birth, cool. Shower time. Enjoy your shower, friend. I look forward to seeing you again. Limestone, marble, silver. Marble. Lime, silver. Lime. The rhyme of lime. Alright. That should hopefully cut down on our chances of breaking something valuable, you know? Something that isn't just random rocks smashed together into an urn shape. Machining will give us access to the loading bench. Absolutely vital. I don't care, we're doing it. We're doing it live. Hopefully we can make some good use out of that loading bench too, because we're going to need a lot of ammo. Oh, and we can start to standardize our weaponry. Because ideally we would want everybody to use the same ammo type, that way we only really have to make one. Or at least like 2 maximum. Not the sheer random assortment that we have right now. Elephant leather, lizard skin. Ah, we're gonna need some proper spots to research here too. All well and good if we have the books, but if we don't have anywhere to like actually read them, then what even really is the point? I mean, you could read them standing up, but what maniac does that? What maniac would do such a thing? We clearly need something to work with here. Unfortunate. Well, thank you. I thought you were gonna go shower, my dude. Still useless until we have machining, but it is a start. It's the start to something wonderful. Don't worry about me, I'll be here when you get back. Don't worry. A gift. Uh-oh. Okay then. It's not more urns. Thank you. We'll make good use of these. By using them to cure colonists of, I don't know, HIV or something. For God's sake. Oh, man. Every single time it's available. Yep, there we go. For the meme, right? For the meme. It's for the meme. We're gonna need at least a little nub there so we can actually tap into it. But, we can make our way. Right there. Alright, here. The plant giveth and the plant taketh away. Indeed. So we're gonna need to find a bunch of, we're gonna need to get some willing volunteers. We'll go with that. 3. Oh. I see. So there's a chance it could just be a plague of animals. We're gonna need some willing volunteers in order to improve on ourselves. On our crew. You know? It shouldn't take us too long to get in, but we'll make our way. Gutworms at least can be handled now. So there is that benefit. We have such a stockpile of medicines that we're not going to have much issue. Yeah, we'll be fine. Just need some time to rest and recuperate, basically. There we go. It'll take at minimum 3 doses to get rid of it. Probably more around 4. Yeah. Alright, holy spokes. That's nice. What else can we do to improve on ourselves? That's an important question. Our colony is in a decent state right now. Oh, I did look up the Z Levels 1.3 mod. I'm interested, and I'm gonna try it out on a personal save, probably. See if it works. If it does work, I know exactly what I'm including in the next mod pack. That we're gonna be using. Because Z levels are amazing. They add so much depth and complexity to a game. Especially if a raid can actually use them. Being able to go over walls suddenly changes the game dramatically, honestly. And having the geography maps, as well as Z levels, adds so much more to it. Because suddenly we can start making towering fortresses of rock, stone, and steel. Build like a port up at the top for ships to land at. That'd be rad. Actually, that'd be a really cool mod idea. Like, be able to set up a fueling station up on, not up on the ground, but at the top of like a mountain. That'd be really nice. All snitch. And that's nice. We can't really afford to do that right now. We got, we need all the hands we can get right now. Alright. Like, that's nice, but I need to haul the medicine first, Nobu. For now. For now. Scoliosis is being tended to. Good. What else do we need? What else? What else? We're definitely chiseling away at this, and I would like to get a proper carpeted floor on this. Give it like a nice library feel, a really calm library too. Something chill. Some stools maybe, some comfortable lighting. Only we could have overhead lighting, but unfortunately that is not the case here. Oh, that'd be really cool to do, especially with like a flotilla type style of With a flotilla style ship, we could do some wild shenanigans. Where it's basically like the ships aren't made to actually survive or keep colonists alive. They're just intended to be sent into space as like mobile gun platforms. You got like one colony ship in the center, and then everything else surrounding it is just a bunch of gunships. And that little colony ship's whole job is just to sit there and support some researchers or something. That'd be really cool. Alright. We got about half of the library dug out, which is a lot already. Feel free to send tons of books to help fill this thing out, because we're gonna need it. I'm almost certainly not going to be able to fill this out myself. Whisper's doing good work to keep up with our rock production. I'm honestly kind of impressed with how fast they're able to chisel through that stuff. Pretty solid, gotta say. Basically, there's a lot of rocks inbound. Go figure. Right, we're still gonna have to chisel out some more, mountainside. Oh hey, there's no plague this time around. Well, that's nice. I appreciate that, at least. You... Oh, your gutworms needs tending to. Later on than the rest. Gotcha. Can be tended in 4 hours. Shouldn't take long to get in. But, we should be able to get this dealt with sooner rather than later, thanks to the, industrial grade meds. No, you rest, buddy. Alright, you're eating. That's acceptable. What else do we need? More floors, obviously. To help make sure that this remains a relatively sterile environment. Because I don't want any threats showing up, you know? Or I guess not. That's not the right way of putting it. I don't want any dirt and grime to remain. The more dirt and grime we have, the worse it gets. So we're gonna have to just deal with it now, rather than later. Aside from that, what can we use that little scrap on the back? I guess we could use it for fermentation, couldn't we? That would have worked for the most part. There we go. A broom rat self-tamed, that's nice. I guess we can use a boom rat. I don't know how well, but we can use one. Yeah, okay. Eel root needs to be a little bit better tended to. I'm doing it, boys. I'm getting better at Apex. Oh, really? Your KD ratio getting better? We only have 232 silver. Not enough to really enhance our sterility here. Huh. Because I do also want this room to be sterile. The more sterile it is, the faster we research. To a point, but still. And that point's pretty important. I'm thinking once we get machining, we're gonna go ahead and make a Oh wow, we actually can make some shells. That's surprising. Just won 3 arena matches in a row, each with at least 2. That's pretty freaking good. Nicely done. Congratulations. So we need to set up a... Okay, we need carpeting, clearly. Carpeting will allow us to do some more comfortable flooring. That. And it will also give us a little more, how do I put it? A better aesthetic. A much better aesthetic. Ranked as well. I need 2 more wins to get a half win-loss streak in the placement. Oh, that's pretty freaking good. Nice. Nicely done, my dude. Alright, right outside that front door there. There we go. Set that up. News of peace. The Black Gorge and the Empire of Pusco have decided to cease all hostilities. Well, that's nice. No, that's nice. I'll also chisel that out. That should help out quite a bit. Alright. What else can we do with this? If we could get a proper riding station, that would help out dramatically. Honestly. So I'm thinking we're going to make a writer's table. It's not amazing. Admittedly. But it's acceptable. If we can get a corpse child to also start writing things, that could help out quite a bit. I need you to grab this medicine and bring it in. And I need you to grab this medicine and bring it in. The urns we couldn't care less about. Actually getting better at arenas. I just need to improve my Battle Royale game. Ah. Well, I'm sure you got it. So don't worry about it. I'm sure you can handle it just fine. Set up a nice thick wall. And these should let us finish off the walls on our library. Reading for reading's sake. Hopefully we get some good books too. The better the books, the more effective they are at teaching people. That's the thing. It takes some effort, but it can be done. A lot of chickens. Gotta admit. Bonded with Jimmy. Wild boars. Yeah, let's restrict you to home. I don't want you wandering out and getting blown up or something. Does it produce anything? Yes. FSX, presumably, but who knows? Excellent. Gutworms are being tended to. They should pass soon enough. Yeah, one more tending and they should be good to go. Once that's dealt with, then we should be pretty solid, honestly. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Set that down. Yeah, this is going to be a main thoroughfare as well. I think we can stockpile a bunch of batteries in here. As just like a battery shelter of sorts. It could work well. A bunch of batteries behind walls will allow us to more or less protect ourselves from danger. From getting blown up. But, ideally we'd be able to power ourselves just fine without the use of batteries. Ideally, it's unlikely. We're also gonna need some chairs for these tables, unfortunately. I wish I could write down and make any book. Oh, cool, we got machining. Let's grab carpeting. We need it anyways, right? We really do need it. Crafting, intellectual. So, can you tell me about, like, Apex, what exactly it is? Because I don't really know anything about it. Wow. More batteries means more power, or longer. Meteorite, clear weather, or trader ship. That's certainly something. Okay. Sure, buddy. We should probably arm the rest of the populace as well, now that we have a better chance of actually staying on our feet, give or take. Bayonet is 7x62. A little bit. Hey, boot him. You want a bayonet? Alright. This is not a gathering spot, so I'd rather not have them read their books here. Just saying. It's just an eating spot, and that's kind of it. This is the reading zone. Do not take your books to the frickin' kitchen. I don't want, you know, gross food getting stuck on them. I don't want sticky pages, you know. We need to treat our books right, because otherwise we're gonna have to rewrite them ourselves. We don't have any way of printing them. So they're just gonna have to suck it up and deal with it. Wow. Let's build this out. Run our line down. Put that there. Run the line that way. Yep, that'll do. That'll certainly help. I get... Strange. Oh, it was probably a trader ship. But since we don't have any way of, you know, contacting a trader, we can't really do much, can we? Not yet, at least. We're working our way there. Give us time, we'll get there. By all means, ask away. Anything you want to know, I'll be happy to try to answer it. Is the question, can you handle this disease? Nah, you're not annoying. Even if you're just hanging out, playing Apex, doing whatever it is you want to do, having me on as a background noise, that is absolutely fine to me. Do whatever you like. Hell, I know that I do stuff while listening to streamers in the background, you know? Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna get annoyed just because you have me on as a background thing. Nah, you're fine, my dude. You're fine. We throw down a... Okay, we're gonna have to make a rec room of some sort. I know that for a fact. The urn spam. Hey, urns are just resources we haven't tapped yet. Don't knock the urn. Because, see, we can deconstruct them for random quantities of resources. That's the benefit of them. Say what you will about urn spam. But urn spam does mean we get free resources. We do still need to set up a bit of a power supply, though. That is a thing. I'm thinking asphalt underneath our batteries. No, asphalt takes up more than concrete does, so we're just gonna use concrete. Bucklers. Okay. I don't know if we can use them, but they can be sold, and they can be broken down. An extremely small metal shield, usually paired with a rapier or similarly light slight sword. Too small to offer any meaningful protection from incoming projectiles, but the buckler is instead designed to deflect and trap a foe's weapon in close quarters combat. Makes sense. I'm not sure how you trap a foe's weapon with a buckler, but noted. How long? Yeah, oh, it's until we destroy it. A revolver, shield belt, honor. Useful. Eltex vest. Eltex isn't useful because we don't have anybody who uses psi casting. Hypnotol. Nah. Not much reason to grab those. Hypnotol is cool, don't get me wrong. I do like the idea of a drug that just makes it so that a prisoner is yours for a while. But it's not very useful. Not without having a large quantity of prisoners that you need to deal with. I wonder if it's possible to make Hypnotol. It doesn't look like it. Which is interesting. Oh, headphones fell off. Give me a second. But yeah, Hypnotol is a weird one, I gotta admit. What the hell is Tyrox? Oh Jesus. That's a freaking hefty one. Vastly boosts the metabolism and therefore the immune response of any life form that injects this medicine. Take once per day for maximum effect. 50% immunity gain speed. Jesus Christ. What does it require? A medical lab? Drug lab. Huh. One of the most proven nootropics, known to help promote an increase in memory capacity, learning ability, as well as increases in focus. As such, this drug was used heavily by Glitterworld students. Causes extreme mental decline after use that may be lethal if combined with other health problems. Mental fog, aniracetam. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is intense. Mental fog, an unpleasant delayed after effect of aniracetam consumption. Causes labored thinking. Oh, I know that feeling. And thornweed serum is, toxins that provide a strong analgesic effect. Clozapine, antipsychotic. Okay. Penicillin, treats infections. Antitox, reduces toxic sensitivity. Morphine, strong painkiller. Hydra is a dense mechanite-based powder. Similar to the healing properties of luciferium, take once every 15 days for effect to take place. Okay. Uppers. Most commonly abused substance within Glitterworld Olympic Games. Upper gives the user a short burst of immense speed, moderately addictive, with long-term use leading to kidney failure and muscle spasms. Eee. Filled with upper. Moving pain. Okay, that's pretty intense. Addictol. Used for addiction replacement therapy. Replicates the effects of other drugs without the high, helping addicts remove their addictions quicker. It is, however, very addictive in and of itself. Go figure. Addictol addiction. Heroin. Naturally. And joy. Produces dementia. What else can we use? We could try to make use of the... Okay, we're gonna pick up basic mirrors after this, obviously. I think we might want to go for... I don't know, microelectronics? Something to boost ourselves even further. We want to tap into this power supply, which means we're going to need a few spots for water mills. This can be arranged, but it's not going to be easy. By any stretch. Perfect fair opportunity. Oh, that's nice. Let's set up some spots for some generators to sit. Yeah, that should fit it easily. Right there should do it. Or would it? We'll have to figure it out. We'll just have to figure it out. Shouldn't be too hard to do, honestly. As long as we get the water mills set up, you know? And give it something nice to sit on. One electric bench, that's all fine. We recycle, though. No. Alright, power is doing just fine right now. Could be better, could be worse. But right now, it'll do. We need these, water mills badly. I think we can just set up a little, entrance there. Because water mills, as far as I'm aware, are pretty much the only way to get some actual, like, consistent power sources running right now. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. That'll do nicely. It's just a little spot. I think we're doing well so far. Pretty damn well. God. I did recently learn that last week tonight, if you don't know who he is, or who they are, I guess, it's a show in which a British guy sits there and talks about problems in the United States. Not super applicable to Canada, but decently applicable. As like, hey, you should pay attention to this sort of thing. Look at this. This is a thing that can happen. Apparently, he did a segment on furries. For some reason. I don't know why, but actually wound up having him commission a persona. I'm a little baffled as to why he went and did that, but you know, whatever. Who am I to judge? It's certainly striking. I'll say that much. The artist did a fairly solid job. Even if it is very clear just what kind of artists they are. I'm surprised he didn't lean into his usual joke, though. Normally what he does is Oh, hazard, environment, or colonist. Normally he tends to kind of lean into a, a comparison that's levied towards them, towards like a nervous parrot or something like that. I'm surprised he didn't go with that for his persona, honestly. It's really surprising. You'd think he would lean into it, but hey, whatever. If he goes with a river otter, who am I to judge, right? It is a pretty good segment on Republican lawmakers freaking out about nothing. Pretty solid segment, goes into decent detail. I would highly recommend it. If you're interested, of course. Here we go. I don't know. I think it's a pretty good one. Mostly because it's kind of helps highlight just how ridiculous the culture war bullshit that they keep spewing is. It's nice. Oh, we got a person, huh? Beaver. And he's got a pump shotgun filled with EMP rounds. Okay. I mean, we'll take him. New religion. Revised gladiators. Exalted priesthood, gestalt, and gladiator. Huh. That's not bad. What can he do? He can grow and plant cut, and he can art, but we don't really want him arting. Arting sounds not the best. At least for him. Let's see if we can grab all these eggs. These fresh artisan eggs. Freshly foraged from the forest. Shouldn't be hard to take them anyways. I mean, what are the chickens gonna do? Cluck at us? Nothing. They'll do nothing. Hey, Inbound's making some dusters. Not bad. That'll come in incredibly handy. Ah, malnutrition. Yeah, that'll do it. Animals. We'll wipe out some of the pigs and the donkeys. Oh yeah, those boars are a problem. We should probably cull them by now. Not these two. This one, yes. As well as these, sows. That way we can get a little bit more meat for our servant brute here. Oh, probably won't survive the night, though. It did its best. That's all we can ask of it. Donkey has given birth. There we go. Set up some more bedrooms for later. Gotta get that carpet first. Ain't his virtue cannibal circuitism. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunate, but it happens, you know. It happens. We still need to set up some carpeting, amongst other things. A concrete platform just to give us a little something to catch some of the dirt before it actually hits us. We should also probably make some meat hooks just to hold on to the porker bodies, you know? Something to hold on to some decent supply of food and corpses. Yeah, it's not gonna go too great. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie. Alright, that should hold all the bodies that we're gonna need. Conquest! Lost castle to the blue grassland settlement after failing to repel the invaders. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. What you gonna do, right? That'll help reduce the problems that exist right now. Excellent. Excelente. Some basic mirrors, just to give us something to do. It'll help cover that problem. I'm thinking some basic woolly carpeting could do amazing work. Maybe cream? Make a nice inviting color. Something nice and cozy, you know. Soft boy carpet. There we go. We're also gonna need some carpeting for our library here, and I'm thinking a little greenish. Yeah, that off-green color. And that comes with the libraries. That'll work. And that slightly off coloration, you know? Make it nice and, gotta get that immersion going, you know? So immersed now. Definitely chisel out that as well. We're getting there. Steadily improving our conditions. Making things a little easier on us. Yeah, okay, so I'm thinking Z levels could work great as like a mod that we can add in. Just for the fun of it. And then there's also the... I do want to do SOS as well as Z levels. I don't know if it'll work. It could. Let's see. Because the thing about SOS is that it's kind of finicky. It kind of gets messed with a lot of things. I know there's a few world ones that mess with it quite a bit. Biome transitions. Maps with multiple biomes. Oh, that's cool. We settle on a temperate forest world tile that has some desert adjacent to it. On one side of your map will have some desert terrain, plants and animals. Or if you find a lonely rainforest tile surrounded by arid shrubland, you got a nice little jungle area in the middle of your map. Plants will grow based on the biome at their position on the map. Animals will be able to wander in from the adjacent biomes. Okay then, you can get up to 7 theoretically. That is impressive. And that would be extremely rare to find. Biomes of the Rim. What else do we have available to us? So there was that Z level thing. Save our ship. I don't know if it's going to work, but it could. Rimworld 1.2 and 1.3, the wiki. Compatibility. Yeah, with other mods. Because I want to know. General incompatibility, any storyteller forcing raids. Mods that alter ship functionality. Standard ship functionality, that is. Any custom storyteller based on Randy. Usually there's no problem, but never know. Basic mirrors, excellent, excellent. We can use this, we can use this. Now the question is, where the hell do we go from here? Because we're going to need them. Multi-barrel. Advanced launchers, blowback operation, gas operation. Gunsmithing gives us the Gatling gun. Prosthetics would be incredibly handy for later. We'll go with that. That seems like a good idea. New ideology. Has officially adopted tribal cyber Wahhabism. Okay. Cool, I guess. I don't really know what to do with that, but sure. Dubs. Remote tech. Unify everything. Where is it? Z level, Z level. No. Doesn't look like there is anything of real... Nope, Z levels. Does not cause any crashing or problems until you use it on a ship. Then it generates terrain under the ship, impervious to damage. Okay. That's interesting. And that's unfortunate, but... who knows? Maybe it could work. Here's hoping we get something here. Something useful rather than just bad. We should be getting up to the point where we got fully carpeted rooms, though. We got one at least, which is pretty decent. It's mediocre. It could use some extra work. The walls specifically. It's cozy, but it's not perfect. It needs some work. Alright. Our little setup here is still very much in progress, unfortunately. How can we improve on things here? I'm not sure. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Look at all those fine meals. God damn. Nearby controlled by the Grey Cave Bandits. Cool. Not sure what the problem is there, but okay. What do we have here? Safe house for Tall Snitch. Nyotunda would be a pretty good thing to target. As well as Knuckle Duster Mesa, but that's not exactly something we can hit up immediately. You know what I mean? It'd be nice if we could, but it's not really doable right now. Unfortunately. I would love to break some raider faces, just can't right now. Alright, so where do we want to set up our rec room? Because we're going to need a rec room at some point. We just are. Go. There we go. Is that right? Yep. Yep. Okay, that'll work. I'm thinking this is going to be our workshop, but a rec room is going to need to be made. Somewhere to relax. Unwind. Let the worries of the day wash over you and pass you by. I think we could set it up like here. That'd be an acceptable rec room without being too overly large. Plus, then we could put a doorway here and make it even more durable, you know? So that's always an option. A pretty decent option, but an option nonetheless. You might also want to make a, Oh, that might be why they're all going there. Huh. The reasoning being that there's actual like chairs here and everything. And that's the thing. We're gonna need to make some proper chairs here. It's gonna be a little crowded, but it can be done. Oh, that one's not right. There we go. That should solidify that place as the premier place to read a book. Hopefully Hopefully. No guarantees. Everyone's wearing flop hats. Nice. There's not much left to dig at other than here. Okay, I may have forgotten here as well, but yeah, you get my point. There we go. Pop these open so that we can start cracking it out into more useful areas. Well, thank you, Inbound Whisper. How was your shower? Welcome back. We've been working on trying to make the library nice. Oh yeah, and we also carpeted the bedrooms, because the bedrooms were, they needed some work. Long, nice, fair enough, fair enough. Nothing like a long shower. You gotta admit. We do still need to put up some proper walls before we can start making mirrors here. Colonists will preen and prep in front of a mirror, raising their social skill over time. Oh, it's not a wall mirror. No, wait, it is a wall mirror, but... Really? Oh, wall mirror, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. I'm thinking like over here maybe, or over here? Huh. It is pretty comfy, yeah. It just hits different. That's a little off, but okay then. One of these things just isn't the same. A full wall mirror. Or I guess a full standing mirror. Unfortunately, costs 40 silver a mirror. God damn. Why so expensive for a goddamn mirror? Okay then, buddy. I guess, like, here? Yeah, there we go. It is a pretty nice way to relax, I gotta admit. If only we could have showers in Rimworld right now. Sadly, we're not allowed by Holy Spokes. No showering in this mod pack. Only suffering. Only suffering. Decrease the mirror cost to 700 silver. You bastard. Why so much money for a mirror? Why would you do this? Yeah, there we go. Now we got a nice spot for them to rest and read. It does give you some knowledge of whatever the book is written on. It's pretty nice to have. Holy Spokes! Would you mind writing for us? That'd be great. We need a writer. Leathering cloth. Wall mirrors. Well, thank you. That will certainly make the process of mirroring up the place a little cheaper. Although these are wall mirrors, so they're gonna go on walls, per se. Ah, well, that'll be fine. We can still do it. It just changes the aesthetic of the mirrors is all. How many mirrors do you need? We need a mirror in every room. The walls must be made of mirrors, obviously. Obviously. How else would you make it so that your colonists are properly preened? You know? Gotta make sure that they're all fashionistas. Oh lord, that is a lot of mirrors. Okay, I guess we're using those mirrors then. There we go. More mirrors? More mirrors. Colonists will preen and prep in front of the mirror, raising their social skill over time. And it also gives you social relaxation. Okay, sure. God, what I would give for a proper, like, undersea mod, where you can set up an undersea base, that would be so cool. Especially if you were to use Moyo in conjunction with it. To make the most out of it. I don't know why that one cuts short. Any excess mirrors we can always break down into, raw silver. And that way we can work on upgrading our walls and such. Alright, so we can fit one of these walls. Assuming we don't mess up. There we go. We just gotta tear down this wall and then we can replace it with sterile wall. Hopefully enough sterile wall to make it worth our while, but, you know, it'll work. Hey, they're celebrating a marriage. Cool. Good on them. Alright. Breaking down some resistances to our beliefs. There we go. A quick clean. Just to make sure, you know. Well, thank you. Those silvers will come in incredibly handy. And I do greatly appreciate it. That will allow us to replace more walls. Excellent. Excellent. Holy Spokes is writing. They are now our dedicated writer. They will write until their hands bleed, and then they will write in their blood. Obviously. How much does it cost per portion of wall? It costs... for one portion of wall, 20 silver and 5 steel. But it is also much better. Its cleanliness is 0.6, so it can raise up our cleanliness rating here significantly. Essentially, the more clean items we have, the better. How much work does that... Oh, Jesus Christ, good luck. You're writing a goddamn manual. How much steel and how much silver is there? We got the steel, so don't worry about that. It's just the silver that we're trying to make now. So that should probably cover the entire hospital pretty easily in just silver. Silver plating. Don't worry, we got it. We do also need to set up a couple more bedrooms, just to add on. Well, thank you for the silvers. We'll make sure to silver up everything. Everything must be glittering silver. Oh god, theoretically enough silver and enough iron, or I guess steel. We could easily make a full-on, sterile base. Nothing but sterile tiling. And sterile flooring. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It is nice that people can just kind of trade off their coins directly into silver. I appreciate it. We'll make the absolute most that we can out of it. By expanding mostly on our hospital here. Our hospital. All the base. Now belong to Clean. Mr. Clean can clean your whole base and everything that's in it. On steamy hot dog weenie. Well, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, unfortunately, you do have to wait a bit. We do have Twitch Toolkit. If you look up Twitch Toolkit commands, you can look up and find all the commands you'll need. So don't worry on that. Rainy thunderstorm isn't that bad, honestly, because it'll put itself out pretty easily. So we don't have to worry about the storm causing too much trouble. Not too much, at least. How to get Holy Spokes to write quicker. How do we go about doing that? We're gonna want to at some point. What's Jimmy's beliefs? Delightful way. Ah. The horny beliefs. Cool. It is weird to see some really old commercials. If you look them up. I know that there's a Mr. Clean commercial that's freaking ancient, but it's catchy as hell. It's all Art Deco, too. Which is wild, because I always think of Mr. Clean as like a relatively recent product, but it's actually not, like, at all. It's actually a pretty old cleaning product. I wonder who came up with the idea of the Mr. Clean stuff. Somebody had to have come up with that sort of thing, right? Okay then. Screw that rat in particular. Who invented Mr. Clean? Is there anything interesting here? The history of Mr. Clean. That's not Wikipedia. I'm looking for it. Wikipedia. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Because I'm kind of curious. What does it clean? That's nice. Mr. Clean, or Mr. Proper, is a brand name mascot introduced in 1958. Owned by American company Procter & Gamble, of course. Used for an all-purpose cleaner, and later also for a melamine foam abrasive sponge. Originally formulated by Linwood Burton, a marine ship cleaning businessman with accounts throughout the east coast of the United States, and a rich entrepreneur from Sri Lanka called Mathusan Chandramohan. Huh. What can we... Excellent. Prosthetics, that'll be helpful. Anything else of use that we're gonna need? I'm thinking microelectronics is probably where we want to go from here. A powered exoframe. Ah, yes. Sleep accelerator, orbital trade beacon. But mostly here for the high-tech research bench and the fabrication. Being able to make our own components is going to help out so much. Even, like, one fabricator is going to do a lot of good for us. We gotta admit. I need to work on some mirrors. Just install them, you know. Just gotta install them. It's fine. Nothing major, just some basic installations. And I need you, Mr. Holy Spokes, to go chisel at this rock so that we can actually finish this damn library. I'd like to be able to finish it sometime. There we go. That's the last of it. Let's see. What the hell is that abrasive thing that they're referring to? Melamine foam. Melamine is a foam-like material consisting of a melamine formaldehyde condensate. Foam is manufactured by several manufacturers worldwide, notably by BASF of Germany, under the name Baustech and Bixum. Used for 20 years as insulation for pipes and ductwork. Has a long history as a soundproofing material for studios, soundstages, auditoriums. Low smoke and flame properties of melamine foam prevent it from being a fire hazard. It's the active component of a number of abrasive cleaner sponges, and also used as the main sound and thermal insulation material for bullet trains, due to its high sound absorption, excellent thermal insulation performance, and lightweight. Melamine foam is an effective abrasive cleaner. The open cell foam is microporous, and its polymeric substance is very hard, so when used for cleaning, it works like an extremely fine sandpaper, getting into tiny grooves and pits in the object being cleaned. On a larger scale, it feels soft because the reticulated foam bubbles interconnect. It structures a 3D network of very hard strands when compared to the array of separate bubbles in a material such as styrofoam. Rubbing with a slightly moistened foam may remove otherwise uncleanable external markings from surfaces. For example, you can remove crayon, marker pen, and grease from painted walls, and wood finishings, plastic adhering paints from treated wooden tables, and adhesive residue and grime from hubcaps. If the surface being cleaned is not sufficiently hard, it may be finely scratched by the melamine material. The foam wears away rather like a pencil eraser, leaving behind a slight residue which can be rinsed off. That's kind of fascinating. So it's some sort of like, That's some interesting frickin' Link Snitch. Who the hell is that? Well, they're willing to give a frickin' revolver that's at the masterwork level. Not quite, Apex tier, but still pretty solid. Interesting knowledge to have, I gotta admit. Melamine foam, huh? Yeah, I can be a little prone to wiki walking, if you know what that is. Being the practice of just basically going around and looking at all the Wikipedia articles and clicking on the links in order to see what the hell a given topic is about. It's, it can give you some interesting insights into various things, but, dicey proposition. Gotta admit. Right. Wild boar run away. Donkey foals run away. Oh, some of the vents got burnt up. That'll be fine, we can handle it. We'll handle it in no time. We still need to set up more hallway, well, more hallway walls to work with. Definitely gonna want a doorway here, just to, like, hold the fort down. Make sure no goblins run in and steal our shite. And then cancel that. And that will allow us to make a nice wall there. Something, at least. It'll function. Holy Spokes is reading the social book. That's nice. Always good to find them doing that. Because the more social they are, the better, generally speaking. Go wild, Holy Spokes. Right away to your heart's content. More books means more social and other such upgrades. Clink, clink, clink. Holy Spokes chips away at that. That's fine. Whew. I'm glad to see the library coming up. It's nice to have a proper spot for people to read, learn, educate themselves, figure out what's going on, all that sort of stuff. We're definitely going to want one of these things to... Guess who left again? Uh-oh. By all means, do go on. Also, hello, Revenge of Kindly. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he kind of died, so there's that. But how you doing? Just do that. There we go. Welcome back. Glad to have you. What can you do? You doing good? Good. Annoying voice, pyromaniac. That's okay. We can work with that. You're good at growth and plant cutting. Good to know. That'll come in incredibly handy because it means that we can take more people off of growth and plant cutting. I'm thinking you'd be more useful as something else, Holy Spokes, rather than farming. Way more useful as a builder. Unfortunately, no, there isn't that. But you can send books. You can blame Holy Spokes for that. Sadly, you can't quite improve yourself that strong. Or that easily, I guess. We do have a library functioning, though. We just need more books. The more books we have, the more we can, you know, do stuff. Results from melee. Breach axe, mace, gladius, longsword, club, knife, ikwa, spear, axe, warhammer. There's a decent collection. I have already started formulating the next mod pack we're going to be doing. I definitely know we're using Z levels, that's for sure. Yeah, he limited it to industrial era tech and lower, unfortunately. Which means I can't use geothermals. Or solar panels. Or a lot of architect stuff, honestly. We have a hospital, we have a library, we have a decent collection of bedrooms. A little bit. Longsword, plasteel, legendary. If you give me a second, I can go for a long blades. There we go. Once the researchers get on it, we can start working on that. My apologies. Revenge. And this is a mod pack from Holy Spokes. If you're looking for what it is, it would be Vito Rim Corpora, I believe it's called. Something along the lines of that, Rim Corpora. It's got a variety of mods in it, along with some horrifying things. But no Rimworld of magic, unfortunately, so no rune blood. So what's new with you, Revenge of Kindly? If you don't mind me asking. We're gonna have to chisel away at these walls too. If we can do that, that'll help out greatly. Just going to hospital a lot, that's unfortunate. Have they figured out what's wrong, or still in that process? Chisel out this stuff too. That'll give us a decent wall. Something to work with, at least. We do still need to set up a few weird things. Let's see, structure. Brown, actually. We'll go with a brown top layer. Alright, so we need our power supply. Something a little reliable. Alpaca self-tamed. Cool. I'm glad to have it. Broken a lower left rib sleeve. That is unfortunate, yeah. Hopefully you're getting a good replacement though, right? A good replacement, not some cheap one, right? And once that wall is completed, that'll mean that we can start working on the sterile wall up in the hospital. And get a proper one. Dr. Poonam at least is getting some good medical knowledge. We can boost our, we can make our colony a lot more big brain. Hopefully it's not too expensive, exactly. He's getting some medical knowledge. That's certainly something. Yeah. It's unfortunate that our values break from time to time. Hopefully it's the only time in your life that something breaks like that, right? Wild boars start to roam. That's fine. We do still have to do a few more things, but after that, we should be set. Notably, need more wood. Go figure. We can carve up these chunks of area. That'll help out a little bit. Just a wee bit, but still. Marriage is on. Wild Boar 9 is roaming away. That's fine. Whatever. Set up more sterile walls. Just something to improve us. Curse this fragile human body, then turn to Architect Cyborg. Exactly. From the moment I realized the weakness of my flesh, I was disgusted. Something, something, something. Mechadendrites, something, something, toasters, something, something. STC. Well, you spoke about food poisoning. Cool. That's always great. We're also going to want to try to get some Hydra. There's a drug apparently called Hydra, which is pretty strong. Gotta admit. Given it has the same effects as Luciferium, but not restricted. Unlike Luciferium that you can't really get large quantities of easily or reliably. Hydra you can farm and then convert into Hydra pretty easily. So it's just a superior form of Luciferium. Yeah, that's expected. Crazy thing I forgot but somehow my GF knew what I did. Oh, that's wild. Must know you really well then, huh? Out of curiosity, do you want to share what you did to break your leg? Or I guess rib? Not like rib. I don't know why my brain replaced it with hip. 58 unfertilized eggs. What could go wrong? Oh, his scoliosis is going down. That's nice. Hopefully it goes away completely, but... Oh yeah, you can slowly treat scoliosis. That's nice. Wait, can you actually do that in real life? Scoliosis. I'm curious. A sideways curve, usually S or C shaped. Eee. Mild scoliosis does not typically cause problems, but okay, yep. More severe cases can affect breathing and movement. Happens about 3% of the time in humans. Usual onset is at 10 to 20 years old. Okay. Okay, it doesn't say whether or not you can actually tend to it. Like, actually, like, cure it, other than it's embarrassing. Fair enough, then I'm not gonna pry too much. It's entirely up to you. So basically what we're doing is we're bracing their back so that their scoliosis doesn't get worse. But fair enough, that makes sense. We're steadily making books of various types to help improve more skills. Make our colonists a little more well-rounded, you know? A little less, focused on one thing or another. Hopefully we can get it to the point where our colonists are basically polymaths, but I'm doubtful. I'm seriously doubtful. There are ways to make that happen with, simple learning, but there's only so much you can do, right? Hey, equip your bayonet rifle, please. Thank you. Now, if only we could treat Putum's dementia and bad back. If only. 7/62. High energy. I found out I lost all dignity. Oof. Fair enough. I'm not gonna pry, so don't worry about that. Jimmy can't actually fight. Nobu can. Holy Spokes has no weapon. You already have ammo and a gun. You already have ammo and a gun. Unarmed, but good at melee. Gun and ammo, although it's EMP. What all can we give these people? It's going pretty well so far, I'd say. It's pretty chill. Not much is happening. I've been trying to, like, upgrade my stream a bit, but it's slow going. Only so much I can do, right? I was waxing my back. Huh, well, holy spokes. Why were you waxing your back? I mean, I'm curious, but what? God, we really need to replace some of these walls with the proper one. Not this boring old brickwork. Something a little more interesting. I see. I'm more curious than anything. Okay, good. He's mining out the slate. That's something we definitely need to do. Choose a lot of pathways so that we can get a more convenient route for them to dig. Or just reach the site for digging. It grows. Ah, fair enough. That makes sense. Makes sense. Really need somebody to just clean. I guess revenge, if you have nothing better to do, clean. There we go. That'll handle that, hopefully. And when Inbound Whisper is not harvesting stuff. Ah. Okay. Yeah. We need more cleaning being done in here, because it's kind of getting gritty, you know? People are finding rocks in their food, even though there's no rocks in the kitchen. We're gonna need to tend to that. You know, we can't really afford to make some dental implants, sadly. Sadly, it's not an option that many of us have. Okay, so we still need to build those water wheels. Once we get those water wheels in place, we're going to have a steady source of power, and that is very important. Because we can't really do regular wind, we can't really do solars, and we can't really do geothermals. Sadly. But we're making good progress. That's where they get their minerals. But I mean, why would you want to get minerals from rocks? Sounds like an awful idea. This should bring up the sterility of this room just a bit. That'll also help improve the researching room by quite a bit. Well, thank you, Holy Spokes. A little bit of sulfur in my sandwich. Especially geodes, oh god. Your memory too smart? Okay. Not bad. And uranium. Hey, don't knock uranium. They're a really good source of calories. The densest calorie source available to humankind. From plant cut. Yeah, this guy's actually kind of... Yeah, if he's not doing that, then he'll just work on that. This Holy Spokes can focus on research. There we go, we got a cleaner. He'll go around sweeping up all the crud. And ruby. Oh god. What is ruby anyways? I know it's some sort of crystalline structure, but... Other than that... Oh no, Paka is suffering a heart attack. Rubies! And then some Himalayan rock... Himalayan rock salt is okay. That's fine. Aluminum oxide with chromium. Okay. So it's aluminum plus chrome. And some oxygen. Go figure. What all can we do here? We're still gonna have to replace these walls quite a bit. So let's set these to get deconstructed real quick. Just enough so that we don't get it to be outside. And if you read this, you will have diamond teeth. I find myself doubting that, mostly because I'm pretty sure you would die of poisoning before then. That, or colon perforations. I'm just saying. It ain't exactly safe to eat rocks. It's a little dangerous. Just a wee bit, you know? Just a little bit. Excellent. We have power running there. Because I want to set up this battery sooner rather than later. Set up these, just so that they're done. That's why you get nuclear reactor in Arctic. Architect colon, oh god. No, we're not installing the forbidden mod. We are not doing that. It is forbidden for a reason. We are not installing that mod. Yeah, it's fine. Tall Snitch has bailed on us. We don't really care about Tall Snitch. No. We're not gonna allow that message. Sorry, buddy. Not this time. No. Right. So we need to build a rec room as well. somewhere a little comfortable, you know? I'm thinking right here will do just fine. 15 by 15 should do the trick. That will give us enough space to hold all the recreation objects that we need. And, you know, simultaneously have some level of comfort. So have this and this. We can add up some carpeting as well, just to smooth it out. Some nice woolly carpets. Might actually want to focus each shelf on specific topics at some point. I think once we get enough books, we're going to have to separate out the various shelves by topic. I seriously doubt we're ever going to actually reach that point, but I don't know, maybe. It is a distinct possibility that we'll reach that point. But I'm thinking, for the next mod pack after this collection, that has been so generously donated to us, we're going to be doing a Z levels mod pack of some sort. Trying to do like habitation areas and all that. Have little levels depending on which. So no, the ability to eat rocks with Architect Colin mod. No, no. Oh. Some gemstones that are popularly or historically called rubies, such as the Black Princess Ruby and the British Imperial State Crown, are actually spinels. These were once also called ballast rubies. Wait, is ballast a specific, like, historical thing? Bullet rubies. History. Not that I see. Weird. I wonder what the hell the historical significance of it is then. Because I know there's a character called Ballast in Warframe lore, so I'm curious if he's based off of something. Or at least his name, you know? I guess that does make sense why he's got those red gem things now. They'd be made of like spinel or something. Or spinal, however the hell you pronounce that. Is it spelled as ballast? No. It's B-A-L-A-S. Ballast, rubies. And then Ballast Warframe. Ballast Warframe. Is spelled with two L's, but I mean... It's Warframe. Did someone say Warframe? I'm mostly interested in the lore of Warframe. I need the lore. There we go. And they'll nestle nicely into there. Addicted to Warframe, eh? Just recently, or long-term addiction? Are we talking a chronic addiction? He said Warframe. Nah, we're talking about orcs, actually. Yeah, there we go. I rejected the lore for gameplay. Eh, fair enough. Everybody has their own preferences, right? Nothing wrong with that. Warhammer. Yeah, let's prevent some infection by making it a secure room. 40k, get it now. Warhammer is a weird world, I gotta admit. I do like the games and, like, the lore behind it, but still, it's weird as hell. What the frick is with the orcs? I get that their whole idea is that they got, like, the power of imagination and creativity behind them. which allows them to actually pull some ridiculous shenanigans. Like making things that would not actually work. Oh yeah, boss, I took this big ol' engine from that Umi tank over there and I put it in a truck. Now it makes it go vroom fast, and because it's you see, boss, because it's a tank engine, it's tougher. It makes the entire vehicle tougher. And therefore, because they said it, it's tougher now. There we go, it'll take more bullets. It's incredibly dumb, but I love it. Alright, the infection chance has gone down significantly. The funny thing about orcs that I've gotten a little bit of understanding from is that if they were smarter, they would actually be weaker. If you manage to somehow get the orcs to be a little smarter, you actually actively weaken them. That is true, they are basically comedic relief, but still, like, what the frickin' hell? What guy actually came up with the idea of orcs? They're weird as hell. Strikes make cargo brr, 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 brr. It's even better if you make them red. Someone funny. Fair point, fair point. I can't argue with that. Solid logic, I can't argue that. Frogs made them. Yeah, fair enough. Frog gods. Still weird that the frogs are basically gods. Or at least they were basically gods. I do also find the Necrons pretty interesting, gotta admit. They're weird as hell, but I can kind of see where they come from there. Or Necrons being constantly woken up by Admech poking around their tomb worlds. Guess you just gotta molecularly obliterate them, because why not? If you have the tools to do so, why wouldn't you? Excellent, we got a little bit of wood in there. Just the starting of it. Just the start of it. Necrons are what I want to be. What a, brain-enslaved civilian, forced to fight for their masters. I don't know if that's a great way to go, but, whatever. We're gonna have to chisel this area out for, power production. And just in case we get any buggers in here, let's build ourselves, ourselves a little embrasure here. Something to fight back with. Rather be a war casket. So a marine then. Gotcha. So a marine, basically. Elfin leather and patch leather. Alright. Dreadnought. Ah, fair enough. Same diff. Got confused with Rimworld. So wait, would that be a, I'm trying to remember what they're called. But I think I know what you're referring to. No, the big, God damn it, what were they? They're the ones where a marine gets killed and then they, get stuffed into it if they're sufficiently zealous enough. I don't remember what they're called. What are they called? Because the idea was that they basically take a marine that's fallen in battle, stuff them into this thing, and now they can fight again, but they're also locked inside of it. Not a servo skull. Servo skulls are different. Servo skulls are slaves, basically. But a skull with them stuck in it. No good machines, no good marines on life support in a big machine. Yeah. Titans? No. God damn it, I need to look it up. Warhammer 40k. Dead Marine Machine. There we go. No, yeah, they're called Dreadnoughts. Fair enough. They're cybernetic combat walkers of intermediate size. They're heavy infantry support. Basically... when the greatest of Astartes are crippled in combat, the Battle Brother's body will be repaired and transferred into an armored, cyborganic sarcophagus outfitted with extensive life support systems, which is then interred within the heart of an armored body of a dreadnought, if there is even a spark of life left. Which is a little horrifying, you gotta admit, but whatever. More bodies to feed into the war machine. We have an excellent shooting book. Combo, Holy Spokes, Dumming-Giz. Dumming-Giz? The thing made from Marines. It's, yeah, that thing. Quality, excellent. It's catalog of black magazines and clips. Reading this text gives valuable information on gun safety and golden handguns within the world of the Penguins, but also goes in depth about combat. It is written in an amateurish yet interesting style, without using poems even once. Shooting skill will increase upon reading this book. Now Holy Spokes can focus on animals or whatever. Embraces will help to secure our location. We got a consistent stream of power. Get it. We just need to actually hook it up now. I need to work on these power conduits, my Holy Spokes. Consistent power acquired. In 40k, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's since Horus Heresy. And there's Chaos versions. Non-human ones, orcs, that don't require you to die for it. Well, thank you for the added, helpers. I will, make good use of these. Good at growing. Not much else, though. Good at building, too. That'll help a lot. That means they can help out there. One of them's got scoliosis. Go figure. This, assistance should prove quite valuable. It's so much lore in 40k, it gets confusing when you start into it. Oh, absolutely. If you're interested in learning about the lore of 40k, I highly recommend Adeptus Ridiculous. They basically focus in on one target, one specific thing every week or so on Wednesdays. The idea being that they go over, okay, like, this is the Slanesh Chaos group. This is what they focus on. This is kind of what their whole thing is. This is what they tend to do and what sort of notable conflicts they've been in. And kind of make fun of some of the more ridiculous stuff of it. Go figure. They have gone over the Horus Heresy in a little bit of detail. Not a huge amount of detail, but enough to kind of give you the gist of it. It's not really high in-depth stuff, but it is still enough to get you started into it. As far as I'm aware, because, I mean, I've been playing around with it a little bit. Not playing around with it, listening into them talk about it. I think the first thing was, like, Necrons or something like that. There's quite a few interesting ones. You can hear them scribbling away in their books. Working hard. Necrons smell. Funnily enough, Necrons don't actually smell. Or at least, most Necrons don't smell. The flayed ones notwithstanding. Yes, I need the meat. Feed me, Seymour. Because Necrons are technically, like, 100% metal, they wouldn't smell. Except for the flayed ones, which, have a thing where they need to eat meat. Not technically need to, but they have this overwhelming compulsion to eat meat. And, like, wear skin on them. Those ones do. Those ones do. To be fair. I do like Necrons as a faction, though. They're interesting. And weird. I'm curious what Games Workshop is going to do with them. They gotta do something, right? I mean, they have the Necrons. Why not? No, they just want herbal medicine. Sure, we'll give them herbal medicine. We have a lot of industrial medicine that has been generously donated. The Space Marine that are called Centurions that have strong power armor like a Juggernaut and every drug and steroid ever. Oh god. And still, they're not as strong as the Golden Boys. I'm still not as good. Or Golden Boys. They exist to serve. Although I did hear that they're gonna be doing some more stuff with the Emperor's Guard, or whatever the hell they're called. I don't remember what they're called. God damn it. The big Golden Boys with conical heads. The ones that are taller than Astartes somehow. I gotta have a name. What are they called? Area revealed. Cool. Okay. The power swords are the weirdest concept. I don't really know much about the power swords themselves. What's up with them? Alright, we're going with drug production next. And that way we can help, restore ourselves. Steadily. Ideally, we'd use Hydra to recover all the, scars and such. Set up this. What, are they basically just chain swords, or... what exactly is a power sword? Whoever created Warhammer is on every drug. Well, you see, first he made the orcs, and he did those on shrooms, because obviously, they're orcs. If they weren't made on shrooms, I don't know what they were. Then maybe Necrons? I don't know what the hell Necrons would be on. Let's grab some more wood. We need it badly. Weed. Ah. But they're not plants. So, like, how does that work? Conquest. Red Bush bandits have lost terrorist town to the blue grassland settlement after failing to repel. Okay. That's fine. No, they don't cut anything, but they have a distortion field that allows them to cut. What? So, they distort space around them in order to cut things? What? Huh? How the frick does that work? There we go. There we go. Matter. Huh. I'll just make them like monofilament swords or something. Something dumb, but kind of makes sense. Pretty much phase blades, yeah. The idea being they don't cut matter, they just go through space and kind of push things apart. On the one hand, I want those chickens. Or that chem reactor. On the other, blood rot and chickens. You know what, we'll try. We'll try. No guarantees, though. We have the space for them to lay down and get some help, though. Hopefully they get handled sooner rather than later. Because we need to deal with that somehow. Maximum medicine. Because I don't want them dying. That should help out quite a bit. The blood rot won't be taking them today. But infinite chem reactor would mean that I finally have a way to generate free power. Because I can use the chem reactor to fuel a chem generator. With a little bit of work, it can be done. Thermal barracks. What the hell is a thermal barrack cell? Oh, it's for incendiary launchers. Okay then. That's certainly something. Just yeet some high explosive fuel. Cause some serious damage. Alright. Those, excuse me, those not fuel cells, power cells should help out quite a bit. And the only reason Warhammer is still happening is because of the good old God Emperor didn't play catch with his 20 sons. Yeah. Yeah, God Emperor is a bad dad. Hey, book nerd. Do not look into the warp. It's fine. Don't look into it. Whatever you do not do it, psionic son of mine. Don't do it. Don't do it. God damn it. Look, man, Magnus did nothing wrong. That's the important thing to take away from this. If I've learned anything from 40k, Magnus did nothing wrong. Literally no information as to what the hell was going on. Even though he is one of the strongest characters, he's still an idiot, yes. Well, that's the thing. Being strong and having good leadership instincts is two very different things. Napoleon's a good example of that. He's strong as hell. don't get me wrong. He kicked all of Europe's asses, but kind of an idiot when it came to, like, actually running the place. From my understanding. Yes, let me become emperor. That can't possibly go south anywhere. That can't cause problems, right? Right, subject? Yeah. Alexander the Great was another example of it, because he just had no head for bureaucracy. He did not want to do that, but holy hell could he conquer. Couldn't manage for shit. But conquering was a different matter. So yeah, that's a thing to remember. There's plenty of examples of that sort of thing happening. So it's not exactly... It doesn't exactly not make sense. It makes perfectly fine sense, just, you know, unfortunate for Big E. Horus Heresy. That thing kind of just messed with everything in that universe, didn't it? That one event was all it took to utterly annihilate the... Okay, maybe not annihilate, it still exists, but it's just not doing too hot. It is also a little funny that Gilliman is in his, pretty sure it's this race that are called Catan or something, and they're Celestials, but maybe I have to research more. Yeah, the Catan are the most powerful, but they're currently shattered, if I remember correctly. They're not technically Celestials. They're a bunch of, There are a bunch of ineffable things that fed off of the radiation of stars that were then given physical forms and then fed off of souls. Something along those lines. But personally, I'm not that big of a fan of, like, the Catan and all that. I much prefer the more human element to it, as human as you can get with gigantic, Primaris Space Marines and all that. Say what you will, Gilliman is a hilarious character, in some respects. That poor bugger. Brought back and forced to kind of just exist in an empire he knows his father would hate. With a passion. Yeah, pretty much sun vampires. That's basically what Catan are. Poor Gilliman. Or poor Gilliman. Gonna need some columns. At the very least, a couple. One to hold up the roof. Maybe two. For now. And then we're gonna have to make a much better column later on once we're actually ready to put it in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, the Catan are weird. But I do gotta say, they absolutely deserved what they got after the Betrayer War. Frickin' splintered and used as fuel. The one W the Necrons got. Yeah. The one win they got. They got screwed at the start, screwed in the middle, screwed at the end, but at least they got some gods as power cells. So, I mean, there's that, right? What is the strongest weapon in 40k? Something the Necrons have, no doubt. That frickin'... So Warhammer 40k has some ridiculous Necron weapons. For example, they have an observatory that if you happen to, you know, accidentally brush a star, that star explodes in real life. Why not? How does it work? I don't know. All that matters is that observatory is accurate, because it has to be. Making good progress on our little rec room here. Massive building, that's cool, don't care. How's our wealth looking? We're up at 138,000. It's called, yeah, the Celestial Orrery. That thing. That thing. What the bloody hell? Let's see what that thing's about. Warhammer 40k, Celestial Orrery. Yeah, no kidding they don't. It's a device located at the heart of the Necron-Oroskar dynasty's crown world of Thanatos. It projects a web of holograms and necrodermis that represents every star in the galaxy. Its representation of the galaxy is not just a model, because it is directly connected to the galaxy, it represents in some unknown way. Altering the image will also physically change that same region of the galaxy in the same way. It can be used to predict the strategic flow of coming events, or even alter them outright. Every single one. If you snuff out one of the lights, its physical counterpart will go supernova long term millennia before its distant time, bringing fiery oblivion to all nearby worlds. However, each star destroyed in that fashion upsets the fundamental forces of creation, setting off a catastrophic chain reaction. You have to do further manipulation in order to return it to its proper balance, and invariably, takes many thousands of standard years of constant and precise micromanagement. It's good that Thanatos is not given to maniacal displays. They see themselves as gardeners of creation and dispassionately use the orrery in precise and sparing manner, pruning the galaxy out of need to prevent it from becoming wild and overgrown. That being said, unending war rages across Thanatos' barren continents in the sky and in the skies above, as legions of fleets of the Oroskar dynasty strive to prevent the Celestial Orrery from falling into the incautious hands of aliens and other Necrons alike. You know, in case they literally blow up the world. We should probably go with biofuel refinery, so we can handle the potential flow of chem fuel. Oh, hi muscle parasites. Nice to see you're still around. Just gonna backfill that so that we don't deal with any insects spawning. Just to make sure. You know? There we go. There are a lot of other nasty ones. Oh! Trays of the Infinite went there during the 13th Black Crusade. To make use of the Celestial Orrery after the Bell of St. Gerstal, an ancient Imperial Shrine World artifact, intended to ring when the forces of chaos at last threatened to overwhelm the galaxy, badly damaged the master program of his own home, Tomb World of Solmus. If only one taller, just give it like 10 minutes, poof, that's the universe, exactly. But yeah, Trazen in the Celestial Orrery sounds like a problem. For reference, if you don't know who Trazen is the... You know those collectors that just collect a bunch of random shit that they don't need, but they keep in pristine condition. Trazen is that, but with literally everything. He has dioramas of Space Marines with real, live Space Marines held in stasis. He has samples, I wouldn't be surprised, of Tyranids in stasis. Cause why not? It's a cool collectible, my dude. Diogenes syndrome. What the hell is Diogenes syndrome? Syndrome of old squalor. This is typical for older people and is expressing the desire to limit socialization. Ah. It's also the Dreadnought, which is the opposite of the pain engine. I don't know what the hell a pain engine is, but fair enough. I will take your word for it. We need a good color for this. Green, blue. Blue is nice and calming. Green, maybe. Yellow. Purple. Dark red. Dark red sounds edgy. This is going to be a long-term project for our cotton fields. But it'll be a project well worth it. Steampunk slates. If you don't know what the paint engine is, it's dark. I'll look it up. Paint engine. The Talos paint engine is... Oh, it's a Drukhari construct. There we go. If it's Drukhari, then... Yeah, no, it's not good. Drukhari. Space Drow. That's basically it. Oh, they even sorta worship Slaanesh, sorta not. I don't know what the hell they're... It's like a love-hate relationship between the Drukhari and Slaanesh. On the one hand, Drukhari frickin' hate Slaanesh. On the other hand, you know, they're kind of still doing her bidding. Or its bidding, I guess, is more accurate. Slaanesh is most commonly depicted as female, but honestly, Slaanesh doesn't have a gender. They are non-binary. Because they're a chaos god that don't need no standards. So, I mean, it's sort of like 50-50, I think? I'm not really sure what the hell's up with them. Let's throw a billiards table in. Somewhere nice, you know. Barrow table. Chess table. I let them slide in. Heresy? What is this heresy that is gracing mine ears? We have a rat now? Alright, I guess we'll slaughter it. Slaanesh is a weird Chaos God. Hell, all Chaos Gods are weird as hell. I don't know what the hell is up with them. I get that the idea is that they're supposed to be like a representative of certain emotions and feelings. And like, rules of the universe. But at the same time, what the frickin' hell? We got the Jade for it, why not? Jade Column. We'll see how it turns out. Gonna need a poker table. This is like something to play with. There we go. Set up a little bed here. Something for them to rest at. But yeah, Drukhari are freaking weird. Who knows how the hell they work entirely. No, I'm not sure Games Workshop even fully understands what the hell is going on with their Drukhari. Ah yes, let me take you back to my homeworld and turn you into a couch. Oh yeah, and you're gonna be in pain the entire time. Even when you're a couch. That type of deal. 1000% body horror. With an added dash of sadism. Not exactly the nicest of the, of the crew. Probably the most evil out of all of them. And it's a part of the cabal of the Obsidian Rose. Oh, great. Pain engines. Festooned with multiple surgical apparatus and grotesque weapons of war. Part organic, part mechanical. Lower the IQ equals god level power. I see. They're semi-sentient. Okay, that's fun. Spooky. I assume that's for, like, in reference to, like, orcs and such? Because orcs definitely operate on that rule. 1000%. The blood rot should be held at bay. Should, being the key word. It's not a guarantee, but it's likely that it'll be kept at bay for now. Alright, so we have a very basic rec room. It'll do. Don't orcs like a time field for orcs so they can't, say, destroy all humans? What? I'm not sure what you mean there. Can you elaborate? Perhaps? War material. We really need to use all these sandstone. Dorks. Don't orcs like a time field for orcs so they can't, say, destroy all humans? I imagine orcs would be incredibly good for corn. Their whole thing is war. Disease, animal mind. Space-time distort. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the whole idea the whole thing that orcs have is that they basically have this, power of imagination. So if they believed they had a space-time distortion field, they'd get a bit of a space-time distortion field. But otherwise, no. Just like if they believe space can't hurt them enough, space can't actually hurt them. Or if they believe that they refueled an engine, it's fueled. That sort of deal. This holy spokes is ready to break. Cool. Great, just what we need. Our colony is going well so far. Don't really need color lights. That's kind of a pointless one. We just need the lights for light. Clearly. We have another mirror that we can place. And another mirror that we can place. That'll help immensely. We're gonna need more lights. Just to, you know, boost our ability to see. There we go. I'd rather have a chainsaw than a power sword any day. Well, I mean, a power sword is weird, but a chainsaw would be pretty good, yeah. Just for the sheer intimidation factor of revving that sucker up and taking it to task, right? Mad Ibexes. You get the hell back. Udum. Jimmy. No, Holy Spokes. This Holy Spokes works. This Holy Spokes works. We'll use his EMPs for now. So we can later get rid of it. Nobu's kind of getting his ass handed to him, isn't it? He'll be able to be recovered pretty easily, thankfully. God damn it. Eh. Whatever. It's an ibex. Who cares? There's one. Really? You're just using EMPs? Okay, then. I mean, it's damage. That's... I can't argue with that. Beaver. Oh, Revenge of Kyler's got him. Right leg destroyed. Okay, then. Well, we need to build some prosthetics then, don't we? Well, something to get him back on his feet, you know? What foot he has still. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Beanbag, buckshot, slugs. There we go. Make sure we have a full chest of buckshot. I want to make sure that we have enough to reload our guns. Diogenes syndrome. Talking max 10%. Huh. Weird. Not entirely sure what's up with that, but whatever. Whatever. Can you load up? Yeah, you're producing some ammo. Good. That'll come in handy. Biofuel, and then we go for microelectronics. We need them. We really do. Unfortunately. This guy's using slugs. MJ. Who is right? Beaver is using the... Yeah, there we go. Load up on that. Installation booty. Huh. Oh, would you look at that? A thing that we don't actually care about. Alright. So we still need to make the rest of this carpeting. Sooner the better, but... We're not in any rush. Aside from that, what else do we need to build? There's a few other things. A temple would be wise. Something for our starting beliefs. The analytical doctrine. Etheric. How do we get that going? Because we need some way of producing a increase in our analytical doctrine here. The sooner, the better. Holy Spokes is cleaning. Good, good. Always appreciated. Cleaning is helpful. Alright, I'm thinking after this, this warehouse is completed, we can start working on a proper, what's the word? Right, proper walls for these things. Because we need them to be walled off properly. Cornflakes? Okay, then. What's up? Buying yourself a sword now? If you wish to, by all means, go ahead. I ain't gonna stop you. Excellent, that's gonna speed up things dramatically. How do we want to do this? We could get some massive boons from research counters. That would be helpful. Oh, it could be incredibly helpful, honestly. Make your mouth bleed into your cereal for a great alternative. Oh god. That sounds more like a Slanesh thing, not gonna lie. A lot more like a Slanesh thing. Because Slanesh isn't, or sorry, Corrin isn't the one that's all about prolonged suffering. He's all about quick deaths, you know? He's a lot more violent, let's say. Slow-growing bacterial disease. The bacteria have little effect on the victim during their growing phase, but upon reaching saturation levels will induce a toxin storm that leads to immediate death. Huh. The body's immune system will clear blood rot eventually, so the standard treatment is to use normal medicine. Or, Rimworld doctors can use a massive mechanite dose to clear the infection immediately. Slanesh is the Coas. Well, she is chaos, but she's not just chaos flat out. And there is a difference. There's a distinction between Slanesh and Corrin. Corrin is all about quick endings, Slanesh is not. Slanesh is about the opposite of quick endings. He wants to drag it out. Make it hurt a lot more than it should. That sort of thing. We need a prosthetic leg. That'll get our boy back to fit condition. Alright. Anything else that we can salvage here while we're here? Okay, I'm thinking we can rip out these right now. That'll give us something to work on. Ain't perfect, but it'll do. There we go. And a prosthetic leg, just to help out a bit more. Nobu! You need a new leg. That's a right leg. Right leg. There we go. I'll make sure Nobu's ready to go. Because we can't have our Nobu sitting around in a injured state, right? Gotta make sure that they're properly tended to. A shape of A or L and the missing form of L. Huh. Okay. Well, we can still make use of this. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. That'll give us some more light to work by. At least a little bit. Nobu's recovering from his prosthesis. We should probably also replace that peg leg he's got with a more functional version. Another prosthetic. We can replace it, so we should replace it. Not necessarily for altruism causes, but for efficiencies, basically. We need to make sure that he'll be able to pull his weight. And you can't really do that while he's pegged up here. There we go. And that'll handle that problem pretty succinctly. Still need to chisel out all this. Huh, those make noises. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Decent wall. something to work with, at least. What else can we do here? We still need to set up a, we still need to set up some carpeting in here, but that can be arranged once we get to that point. As it stands, we don't really have to care right now. Not yet. We're getting there, but not yet. A plasteel column just to make sure that it doesn't break easily. You know, make it harder on him. Nobu! How do you feel about a new left leg? Prosthesis, left leg. There we go. That should cover him pretty well. Hopefully it'll get him back properly equipped and all that. Once it's done loading. We can send them away for some infinite chem fuel. Our fuel is at hand. Nobu's getting fixed up. That's good. I don't know what you meant about the thing made from souls are called Wraith constructs. Yeah, those things are interesting. Warhammer 40k's Eldar have Wraith Bone and Wraith Constructs. Wraith Bone being basically solidified psychic energy, and Wraith Constructs being piloted by the souls of the dead. Which is a bit wild, gotta admit. At the very least, they can continue to protect the Eldar race. Even if they're not technically Eldar anymore, they're Wraith Constructs. I don't know, it depends on how you classify them. They could still be considered Eldar, they could also be considered not Eldar, given they're not alive anymore. Depends on how you want to do it, you know. We can just chop off this entire section of wall pretty easily. Doesn't require much. Where do you reach to? Oh, you're not quite there yet. Alright. Oh, that's fine. How's Holy Spokes doing on his animal book? He's writing steadily. Authoring a glorious book. Yeah, I'm thinking in our next, whenever we make our next colony, we're gonna be using, writing a lot more. Books are just more interesting of a way to boost your skills, than skill trainers. Don't get me wrong, skill trainers are useful, but they're not as interesting as having to make like a full-on library to work them. That, and you can't just spam skill trainers to fill up your skills. So there's that. And there's that benefit as well. It's more of a side benefit, but it's still a benefit. Chip away. Steadily build up our supply. I'm thinking our floor should be slate slabs. They'll improve the beauty at least a little bit. And we don't use a lot of slate anyways. It's a decent storeroom flooring. It's not efficient, but you know, that's fine. Chiseling away. Emperor class signs are pretty much walking churches if I think about it now. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of them are. There's a lot of devices in the Imperium that could basically be boiled down to walking church with gun. That's basically it. Or Gilliman. Right, okay, so we got the Xenomenace here. Send the Emperor class Titans. Ah yes, good choice, sir. And, what pray tell, what hymn shall we sing from it? What? Poor Gilliman. Big Blueberry is, unhappy. Gilliman. Gilliman is the guy who came up with he's the Primarch of the, Blueberries, the Ultramarines. The ones hated by everyone. At the same time, he's been out of commission for a long time. Until recently. When he woke up to find, not only is the Imperium intact, it's now a zealotous religious hellhole. That, the original maker would have hated. Sir, I mean your death torches. The what now? You made them into what? I cannot yell loud enough to represent just how, pissed he would be at that. The walking death churches. Ah yes, and how many heretics shall we smite with this? Blink Snitch. Increase oh, that's nice. Holy Spokes has gotten a permanent XP boost to Instruction. Okay, that's fine. That'll do, that'll do. Let's see. We still need to set up a bunch more. What else do we need? Alright, we still need to set up those walls for these rooms, but... We're making some good progress so far. Why is he lighting the food on fire? Is he trying to help cook it? That's not how you cook food. That is not how you cook that. Ah yes, let me set the furnace, or not the furnace, the stove on fire. That'll do some damage. Alright, we should be relatively fine. The black smoke will fade over time. Or it'll fall out of the air and land on the ground. There we go. And that'll give us the most light we can get. At least with what we got right now. Yeah, I would like to make a Z level mob pack just to see what we can do with the added levels that we can use. Because, I mean, being able to go up and down is going to expand on our abilities aggressively. Sure, the Dutch churches are right next to your death Lamborghini and Ferrari. Ah, yes. Did they acquire it from an STC? Huh. Well, we lost that. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with that. Work frenzy from inbound, always nice. Poor Gilliman. That dude. He is, I do like that, out of all the Ultramarines, Gilliman has Ultra Depression. Turn my cars and churches into what? Exactly. The Ultramarine with Ultra Depression. Poor dude. He deserves better. Far better. Alright, I think I see what we can do here. We got a decent amount of water wheels. We might need more later on, though. But we can start expanding our power supply out to the moon, as some would say. Yeah, they're busy working on flooring. Jimmy is working on some chiseling out. Making home a barrack, basically. Making it a little more respectable as time goes on. Alright, we can definitely pause these for later. Because, I mean, the stockpile doesn't care. It'll exist regardless of whether or not it's tiled with fancy floors. We're making good progress, though. I gotta admit. Destroy these columns just so we have them down. Get these done. Alright, we're making some good progress, I think. Could be worse. Could be way worse, but for now, this'll do. Ideally, I want to get all the corners done beforehand, just in case. I don't want to wind up with a unmade corner, you know? God, Atheist Emperor recommended it. Oh, God. Yeah. Honestly, Fyodor is probably the most threatening thing that existed in the Empire. At least to the Empire. Fyodor being a interesting character, let's call him. Not a good character. A strange character. Bit of a prick, actually. The idea behind Fyodor, or not Fyodor. No, sorry, it wasn't Fyodor, it was, Goj Vandire, right? That fricker's name. Forgot about his name for a second. And just how blatantly I am evil his name is. Goj Vandire. Later repurposed in, but Necrons and Orcs are OP. Yeah, but Goj Vandire, though. Literally the penultimate evil of the Empire. Yes. Adeptus Ridiculous went over him and instead called him Doge Vandire. Truly the most, foul of the Ecclesiarchs. Huh. But, he was a thing in the Empire. Truly foul. I do appreciate that, Games Workshop has been, pretty good on dealing with, less pleasant parts of their community. They've done really good at it. At, trying to purge the, fashy elements from their fan base. It's really nice to see a company choose, right over, you know, money. Because they could easily just say, oh yeah, sure guys, whatever. Just don't be loud about it in our tournaments. But being able to actually, like, stand up and say, no, screw you guys, the Empire is not good. It's an example of why this is bad. Someone new coming in and hearing death churches. There's weirder things in 40k. Still, I am continuously impressed by GW, with them actually going out of the way to say, no, we don't want fascies in our fan base. Screw off. That is always really nice to hear. Honestly, Fascists deserve to hear it more. Especially since they have the frickin' The Empire as a character in their games. It's nice to hear them say, yeah, no, this is literally supposed to be a commentary, or at least it started as a commentary against why this sort of thing is bad, guys. You guys are the bad guys. Get the hell out. Just don't worry about me saying let's slide in. You know, there's... it's not as bad, I'd say. At least Slaanesh isn't gonna hold some puritanical standards up to you, you know? At the very least. Not good. Don't get me wrong. Not gonna say it's good. But I'd argue the Imperium is somehow worse. Hello, Streamlabs. Nice to see you, Streamlabs. I'd argue Slaanesh is not as bad as the Empire. Bad. Horrible. Why is it only putting up at 5.50? That is really weird. Right. Remind me to double check that if I forget, please. I really want to fix that. I keep getting distracted. If you're wondering where to find me, you can find me on the Discord. I'll be sure to see it and respond to it, especially if you put it in the suggestions channel. As earlier on, Holy Spokes did so kindly. Yeah, I don't know why the hell that's doing that. It shouldn't be doing that. Alright, we're gonna need to expand this way too. That way we can actually get the power there. Yeah, it picks that up pretty easily. What the hell? Okay, I don't get it. But, you know. Remind me and I'll make sure to get added as soon as possible. Oh, that's a tribute collector. Who cares about the tribute collector? Tribute collectors are... yeah. They exist, but we're not giving them our gold. We need it. You know, for more precious things like advanced components. Bachelor learns. Move this along the back side as well. Get that going. Yeah. Authoritarianism and in-group preferences. Well, that's, what a coincidence. We were just talking about that with Holy Spokes, but which one? That's the question, ain't it? Banana, banana, banana. Yeah, let's hold off on these ones for now, just so that we can get it done ahead of time, and make sure we don't have a problem with the suddenly having ceiling collapses. Although the doors do count. It can't hold up our roof, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure doors hold up roofs. Oh, we got a good animal book. This book's cover bears an illustration of an abstracted rendering of God. The beginning of the book rolls around ranching and mandrills, with emphasis on the use of crag. Okay, buddy. What the hell is Inbound Whisperer wearing? That is one hell of a flop hat. The following chapters allow the reader to contemplate on reindeers and compares it to a pool. By the end of the book, emphasis is placed on armadillos and guinea pigs from the perspective of the robber. This book is infused with the idea of suffering and is done in a confusing style. It increases animal skills. Ba-na-na, bum, 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 bum. There we go. I'll seal these two off pretty easily. Let's line these up so that they're properly secured, power-wise. It's not a bad setup for power, gotta admit. Those thick pillars are gonna make for some hefty supports, I gotta admit. Gotta make sure your supports are top-notch at all times, in case, you know, roof collapse. We should probably set up a... yeah, like this. That'll allow us to remove these excess wires. And just run from the wall supply. Yes, this should work. We've struck Jade, you say? Ah. Yeah, let's separate you off from the outside world again. Oh no. Ba-da-da. And set up the power supply, because we're gonna need it. There we go. Nice. And secured. Properly not defended. Charged. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. How's our cloth supply doing? We're getting close to completing our main project of the rec room. It's looking pretty swanky, honestly. It's not half bad. The wall-to-wall carpeting is a nice touch. Gotta admit. Yeah, sure, we'll put a mirror up too. Why not? That'll help with something, I don't know. Alright, we're getting close to completing this dig out. And we can also start working on completing this room. Make it so it's properly defended from cave-ins and owlbears and I don't know, bullets? Sure, we'll go with bullets. Nice thick plating. There we go. And that should solidify our claim to this area. We're gonna have to backfill a bit, but that's honestly fine. Who cares? It's a bit of backfill. Oh yeah, TTK. Oh yeah, TTK. Eh. If you want to grab that sword, we do have the research for it now. So there is that. There we go. Alright, we don't need these. There we go. A legendary plasteel longsword. Let's see what this can do. Murderous Falcon. An engraving on this weapon depicts a solitary crook near an encampment. The image contrasts contemplation with tyranny. As an interesting contrast, the image is bordered by a group of chiefs. Melee crit chances plus 63%. Jesus Christ. 2.23 millimeter RHA, 19.1 damage. Jesus Christ. That's a hefty weapon. Thank you. We'll make good use of this. We don't have plate armor yet, but we can work on it. There we go. Rooms completed down here. Next step. Rooms completed up here. Because we're gonna need to repurpose this entire thing. Replace the walls with some actual proper solid material. I'm thinking, if we were to remove the roof up here, we could replace this wall with a cooler, just so that we can help protect ourselves from heat waves. By basically just blasting heat down that way. Of course. Well, that's not the worst. We can still tend to it. Pretty easily, too. They should honestly come back, or bounce back real easy. Yeah, that'll do it. District what? District most. Ah. Yeah, we should be able to build that pretty easy. Pretty easy. It's nice and embedded in the walls, so it's not exactly a problem. Plus, it's the wrong way. God damn it. There we go. That should help out a bit. Okay, so we're gonna need to build a decently protective area. Perimeter, whatever you want to call it. There we go. This should help out significantly. Especially since we can now get power down through here. Along the wall. And that'll help out immensely in our ability to actually transfer power around our station. I guess not station, but you get what I mean. Our encampment. Is what a better material? I'm gonna need some details here. What you're referring to? I'm mostly just after the aesthetic, honestly, as well as being able to run wires underneath it. And boomalope. Oh, lovely. A peeved boomalope. None of the spokes are up front. No, boo! You, get in here. You too. Oh, you're... Oh. Is there a better material for sharp? That's a good question. I honestly couldn't tell you. Who's our shotgun wheeler? You've got a gun. You've got a gun. And you've got a gun. Did it actually land a hit? Oh, it actually took him out. Jesus Christ. What's the name of the mod? Which mod? I really do need more details, because there's not a lot... Or do you mean the mod list? If you mean the mod list, you're looking for a corporate rim, I think. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me look this up. That was... There he is. Vetus Rim Corpora. Let me just grab this. Flop this down. Actually, hold on. Copy link. There you go. That's the destination you're looking for. That should get you right there. That's a problem. We need that cotton, unfortunately. And those fences. Ah, well. We'll be able to handle it anyways. That does go where I think it goes, right? Yeah, that goes where I think it goes. Alright. There we go. Back into it. Mirror. These mirrors are pretty nice. It's a nice little addition to recreation. I'm not against it. Nobu, go pick up your antique rifle, you fool. Yo, fool. Kill more. Hopefully enough to cover that. Excellent. We're starting to get some proper buildings up. Erected. Built. Constructed. Constructing additional bedrooms. Oh, and then we can pass power out through here and we don't have to tap this area at all. That'll be a massive boon. Aesthetic-wise, at least. All the old wires are falling away. Replaced with aesthetic. Build up that. And that will allow us to tap into the power cable pretty easily. These are looking way better. And looking a lot more cozy. And that's also important. We got beds, we got cozy carpeting. We have plenty of resources to work with here. Strip out these wires. There we go. And that'll handle that, hopefully. Yeah, they'll be fine in the dark for a bit. It's not like the Gru's gonna get them or anything. It's fine. They'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Scary monster under the bed, maybe? At the very least, this does induce more reliability with the power grid. Having a network like this is going to help a lot. You have to put in some work to actually break the connections. Enough to actually cause damage. It's a shame we don't have overhead cables, but whatever. We do what we do, right? Gotta do what we gotta do. Nobu has acquired depression, thanks to Dodgy syndrome. Well, that's unfortunate. Hopefully he feels better soon. cataracts and hearing loss. God damn. That ain't good. Microelectronics is being worked on. Alright, we're gonna start working on our slabs again. On the floors. We gotta make it as nice as possible. And it helps waste all of our slate that we have. Don't get me wrong, I love slate. It's just not this much. Okay, right here. That'll light that up. That should do just fine. Okay, Holy Spokes has got an inspiration, that's fine. Art books. We're doing pretty well so far, honestly. We got a burgeoning library. We got a decent warehouse to store all our stuff in. We got a rec room. I want to do a Warhammer 40k mod pack gameplay. Oh, there are mods for that. And there are mods for that. We got a couple of batteries to, you know, support us. Sitting on concrete. What else can we set up while we're here? We at least have a lot of people to work with right now. Most of them may be named Holy Spokes, but I mean, hey, it's still useful. Holy Spokes is almost done with the flu, or at least he will be done with the flu soon enough. We should probably set up an altar. And just have some cultural significance going on here. And that will give us a solid spot to dig out an altar. Move this and this. Alright. What strange music. This game... This really does sound weird, especially with pathologic music. I gotta admit. And then we can also make a pathway up here. As like an alleyway. That should do nicely. Plenty of eggs to collect, thankfully. Due to the sheer quantity of chickens hanging around. Which means a lot of free, fine meals. To boost our mood. We should probably consider gearing up for combat. Say what you will, but we can't stay in here forever. We're going to have to go out there at some point and deal with it. And that's just a fact. The question at this point is really, what do we want to gear up with? I'm thinking guns and some heavy armor. Those should help quite a bit. We can't make power armor, but we can make flak. And flak will help protect us from most threats. Combined with medicines, proper medicines, mind you, we could potentially make some pretty strong steps forward. Well, hello, Shay Dresden. Welcome, welcome. I'm an axolotl eater. I mostly just hang out and play video games with friends. Saw the title and had to. Yeah, that's fair. We got hit with 2 diseases in the first 45 minutes. How you doing? We're playing a bit of a horror-themed-ish colony, but we managed to get past most of the diseases, mostly thanks to the advances in medical sciences. Oh man, you gotta deny him like that? Brutal. Scooped. Huh? Okay. Nobu is now female. Okay. And we care why? Either way. We're mostly trying to survive. We're trying to at least trigger the Arcanexus quest at least once. At the very least. Once. And to do that, we're going to need to boost colony wealth significantly. Now, the best way I can think of is that we can do it by making mass amounts of statues. Yeah, I thought it would be a new colonist too, or like a colonist turns rogue suddenly and tries to murder us all. Something like that, but no. Right now we're kind of just finishing up our infrastructure. Doing alright? I'm doing just fine, actually. I'm glad to see our colony has gotten more resilient to threats. For the most part. Not perfectly immune, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Holy Spokes is almost done his art book. On the treatises of something or other, I guess. Turns out it wasn't Nurgle, it was Slanesh. Indeed. Indeed. Honestly, one of the things that we've been having troubles with last session we were doing this was disease, 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 infestation, disease, 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 raid, disease. That sort of deal. Yeah, I lost your colony to that. Yeah, fair enough. What kind of colony are you doing, if you don't mind me asking? All my Twitch events for play. Yeah, there it is. That'll do it. Oh, wrong button. I guess we could boost colony wealth. No, we already have the urns. Yeah, that's exactly the problem I was having last time, too. Nothing but plagues. Las Plagas. A playthrough about dragons. Oh, so you have to... That would mean that you'd have to get rid of, ideology, wouldn't you? I don't really know how you get Dragon's Descent in there otherwise. Yeah, Dragon's Descent is a really fun mod to have. A little overpowered, maybe. It's updated to 1. Really? I have to look this up. Is it? As of a couple days ago. Dragon's Descent. So it is! I was completely unaware of that. Did they add anything new? Version, Mind, Body, and X. Yeah, apparently they have. New breath abilities for dragons. Currently only fire, but many types are in the works. Flying dragons. Each dragon over 35 years old will have the ability to fly long distances. Oh! That's actually really cool. They made it so that the fire effects vary based on like how far away they have to shoot. That's really cool. I'm able to use a much larger... Ah, you've ported most of our custom framework to the vanilla expanded framework, which has many benefits and some downsides. We're now able to use a much larger database of code, which will allow for interesting interactions between pawn and dragon. This also allows for the mod to adapt easier to major changes by the architect god Tynan. The downside is that the cooldown for range attacks isn't yet possible within the new framework. This means that dragons will now spam ranged breath abilities and won't use melee till commanded to or next to them. The entire mod had to be reorganized and rebalanced, and it's all made possible by our amazing community without the help. Okay, yeah. It looks like the fire breath had to be modified to be a, like, line almost, but it looks like a cone. Also, they can fly into there. Dragon Ultra abilities, there's even options to calm dragons that are angry at you. You can have them do flyover attacks. From armor and attack values, no item, dragon, or rock has been left unchanged. Dragons have even more custom draconic names. Dragons will dig up jeweled rhizome tubers when hungry. So the colony is based on using dragons for everything. Ideology is based on fire, greed, and supremacy. You know, that's absolutely fitting. Filth Ash is patched to watch away in the rain as a gameplay improvement. A lot more to discover. Void Dwellers are still in. That's really cool. I'm gonna have to add that into the next one. We need to check this update, yeah. There's the Architect Nexus. Alliance with Edio. Edio is looking to expand their territory, and they're interested in taking over the place. We totally aren't storing our coconut dogs. Seriously. With all its wealth and technology. If you can increase your total wealth, they'll buy it. They'll take the settlement. In trade, they offer you part of a map showing the location of an ancient Architect Nexus. The Archonexus is thought to be a conduit through which an Architect superintelligence influences the physical world. You can invoke its power. What happens next to go beyond physical reality? Certainly an improvement. We're going to have to kick up our wealth a lot, though, in order to make that happen. Our goal for this run is basically just get the Architect Nexus quest done at least once. Mostly because I can't stand going through this more than once. I'm sorry, holy spokes. I just can't. This is clearly meant for somebody with a lot more viewers going on at once. Since we can't put out fires without -20 mood, we use slaves to firefight. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Such a gorgeous flame snuffed out. Too early. Yeah, I can see that happening. I haven't really had to use slaves before. Not once. I know they exist, but I haven't had to use them. We go through a lot of slaves in an unrelated note. I assume they just sort of randomly disappear. Who knows how, who knows why, it just happens. I am definitely keeping some of the things added in this mod, though. 1000%, because there's some really cool mods in here. Our rec room is almost completed. Conquest! We are locked to Industrial Age, just as a heads up, so we can't go and make some really fancy high-end gear to get the Architect Nexus stuff done. We have to improve our own colony. Unfortunately. But it is what it is. How do you run slaves effectively? Because I don't really know how they work. I know we got Useful Terror, but I never actually used it. If I go to Useful Terror, what does it do? Spam the 3x3 sculptures that are worth... Those are worth stupid amounts, specifically out of Jade, yeah. Good point. Useful Terror. Opposing building. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to spam them. We need a real nice art bench. Something to draw them in. We need to, obviously, we need to have it out of silver, because otherwise we're just not up to our high standards, you see. It's just not up to snuff if you don't use silver. Act like colonists, just no move debuffs if you abuse them too much. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Okay then, that's pretty useful. Building a horror base filled with skull spikes and gibbets was one of the most spookylicious possibilities in 1.3, but it turned out terror was never needed and redundant with the collar and body strap. In addition, the way terror worked was janky at best, slow to apply because the observation check is a low tick rate, yet quick to fade when the 5-cell observation range gets surpassed. So I changed it. I got plus 40 mood due to slave expectations. Ah. So if you give them a really nice dining room, then they'll put up with a lot of shit. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can't argue with that. Definitely gonna need to slate up some more tiles. Make it nice, you know, nice and orderly, as all good steampunky aesthetics should be. Even if our walls are not, yeah, we can do some things with this. Get some power running to our other... You give them anything, they put up with a ton. I see. Give them a really nice rec room for them not being whipped. Is there a mod to make it so that prisoners actually take account of, like, what the prisoner... Because... Mod... 0.3... But if they are left alone too long, they break free and hit the anti-green warhead. Oh god. Prisoner recreation. What is that? Allow prisoners to experience recreation because for some reason, vanilla, they are emotionless husks. Okay, then. Huh. Isolation. Yeah, isolation would work to prevent them from doing too much. But I was thinking, like, I know there's a mod that makes it so that it's less likely for a prison break to happen if they're happy. I'm just wondering how that works, or what mod does that. Because I want to add that into the next mod pack we do. That's a lot of infections. Thankfully, we can actually handle it. Rest. Rest. Not injured. Not injured. Rest. And not injured. Wait, you got a mind screw in you? Jesus. Can we remove it? Well, we gotta try to remove it now. No. No, we can't. There is no way to remove that thing. Well, that's messed up. Wonder if there's any way to generate power from pain. Yeah, just a random question. Is there anything for that? Power from pain. Mystic slaves. Amputate my owie. X-stat. First in kind hemostatics. Doesn't look like it. Okay, he's wandering in a psychotic state. That's... whatever. If anybody else is infected, then we can use them to... Or we can help them out with our state-of-the-art medical facilities, you see. Holy spokes. And to whisper, please. I don't want him dying. Not when we can cure him so easily. Infections are going to get handled pretty easily. Just because, I mean, look at this swanky hospital. It's utterly wonderful. Perfect, perhaps even. But it could be more perfect. We need more glorious statues. We need more glitz and glam. Why is everyone's name Holy Spokes? Because Holy Spokes is the one who made this? Is there a mind? No. Holy Spokes is the one who made this mod pack for me. It was intended for somebody else, but he tossed him my way as like a challenge. Unfortunately, it's balanced for a lot more people, spawning in a lot more people. So, Vampire Survivors became genre. Ah, really? It's its own genre now. Yeah, so he eventually took pity and dropped a bunch of spokes on us. Now, we don't only have the spoke, we have the whole goddamn wheel. This colony, holy spokes. Yeah, except for Avenger Kindly, Inbound Whisper, Dr. Putum, and a couple others. Called Bullet Heavens. Bullet Heavens. Never heard of them. Is the idea that it's basically a really easy version of Bullet Hell? That's my best guess, but I don't honestly know. Because Bullet Hell, the whole reason that it's called Bullet Hell is because it's a hell made up of bullets. Right? So, naturally, Bullet Heaven would be like, Pretty Vampire Survivors, never heard of it. Well, thank you for the follow, Shade! Glad to have you. I won't be playing this tomorrow, but I will be playing it every Monday and Tuesday, so if you want to join me for other games, by all means, I would be happy to have you. We're going to be playing Hollow Knight tomorrow, actually. Slightly different game, you know? Just slightly. Just a little. Looks like we've almost fully paved this thing. Indeed, Hollow Knight. It won't be the first time I played it, but it will be the first time I beat it. Because I haven't actually beaten it before. The furthest I got was, I beat the Soul Tyrant, and then I had no idea where the hell to go. And that's basically it. That's as far as I've gone. I beat the Soul Tyrant and a few others. It used to be every Thursday and Friday, then we swapped it up, yep. Now Thursday and Fridays are Shadowrun. How to spawn pawns. I don't see any Rim Coin stuff. So there's Rim Connect, which you can use to spawn in pawns if you want. And there's Twitch Toolkit. Twitch Toolkit allows you to spawn a pawn directly. Yeah, like that. Like what Revenge of Kindly put in. You are already in this colony, Revenge. TTK will have a lot more control over the pawn, but I can also just give you control of a pawn whenever you spawn in with Rim Connect. Twitch Toolkit allows you to... Whereas Rim Connect basically just plops in a person, and that's it, with your name, and that's it. Twitch Toolkit instead allows you to, for example, heal your pawn, or use certain drugs on your pawn, just immediately. Or, as Revenger Kindly has done, equip them with specific weaponry, like he's got a legendary plasteel sword. Yeah. Did I forget to... I think I forgot to mention it on the title, right. My apologies. I think it might be give coins? I don't know. You'd have to look it up on Twitch Toolkit's wiki. If that's gonna be open anyways, we might as well pop it completely open. See what we can do here. We're gonna have to make a roof area right up here. It's gifts. Let's see if I've got it disabled then. It shouldn't take us too long to get in there. Look at core, settings. Nope. Commands. Give coins. Yeah, it's give coins. There you go. Have you thought about getting the loot boxes? You know, that is a good idea. But then I remember Holy Spokes, and that's kind of dangerous. If I want any colonies to survive, I'd either have to remove a lot of the dangerous events, or just not give loot boxes and make them expensive. That's the other option. Yeah, this is the command you want there, buddy. And give all coins also exists. Oh, you can dye your apparel. Fashion shuffle, revive any pawn, heal any pawn, backpack. Oh, that's probably for like what's in your gear or something like that. Unstick me, clean the map. Yeah, there we go. And there's your commands, friends. Did it work? I'm still learning about Twitch Toolkit. I didn't quite get too in depth. Fair enough. Did not. It should work. Gift coins. Give coins. Yeah, I'm not sure. Look at utilities, settings, pawn config, purge viewers. Command tweaks, command prefix, purchase prefix. DTK be napping. Side utils in the mod list command. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know. Purge us. No. I will not purge my viewers. My beloved viewers. Why would I purge my viewers? That's a horrible idea. Look, I get that you want to become, like, some sort of cornet cultist, but no, we're not purging. Alright. Our little, power cell collection should be pretty well situated at this point. Purge us, holy spokes. Nothing but spokes. Purge the heretics. Sadly, we don't have war caskets to do that with, Shade, but otherwise, yes, that would be a good idea. I am considering... So far, the must-adds, the name of the God King Holy Spokes. The things that must add for the next round. Dragon's Descent 1.3, because I want to play with Dragon's Descent on stream. It sounds like fun. It sounds like people would have fun having pet dragons and all that. We're not gonna go, like, full-on, all about dragons, but, you know, a little bit of dragon. A little bit of dragon. Alright, we're gonna drag our feet on it, you know. Z level's 1.3, because I did notice that it does have a version, it's just not on Workshop for some reason, I don't know why. So we're gonna fuddle with that. See if it works with SOS. If it does work with SOS, as I'll probably be doing in the background. Yeah, Rim of Magic, obviously, because obviously. If we're gonna have dragons, we gotta have mages, right? And, if it does work with SOS, we're gonna include SOS as well. Because I want to try out Z levels for a bit. Try futzing about with that, see what we can do with it. Z levels sound like fun. And Pawn Morpher. I'm tempted. But we've done Pawn Morpher a lot. That's the thing. If you like 40k, get the Astartes mods. Oh god. Taking the God Emperor meme a little farther than expected. Bolters go brrr. Basically. Okay, that'll allow us to set that up. 7x8, 7x8. Extend corridor, so we can get the actual path in. Oh god, gene seeds. If only we could actually pull that off. That'll allow us to pull some ridiculous shenanigans. Lock that there. Wonderful evolution. Yeah, but you see, Pawn Morpher tends to make what are essentially borderline Xenos. You gotta keep that in mind. Fricking cat morphs. Do you really want cats in your Astartes? Because if we do put in Pawn Morpher, I'm gonna do my best to, you know, not let such silly things as what's heresy and what isn't get in the way of some interesting designs. The mod dev made in several mods so you can pick and choose how much Grimdark you want. Oh, I know. I did take a quick look at them, but, it's a solid mod. Because I'm thinking, like, oh! Huh. Okay. That's something. We should probably secure our entrance like this. It is really nice how you decide to, like, make it into a bunch of different mods rather than just one gigantic chonker of a mod. That is really nice to have. Sometimes I wish other mods did it, too. The armory is personally my favorite. Well, you know, bolters. Because who wouldn't want to use them? Especially if you're using war caskets. War caskets are hilarious with bolters, I imagine. Big chunky booms. Some of the war caskets really make me feel like they're meant to be Warframe, or not Warframe, Warhammer setups. Chain swords, yeah, chain swords. No disease, I take it, huh? War caskets are amazing, Shade. Trust me. You will love them. Basically, the idea behind war caskets is as follows. War caskets. They are ridiculously thick. They can take a lot of punishment. And they can, in return, put out a lot of damage. Because they can wield war casket weapons. Weapons that aren't smithed so much as built, like buildings. They're very heavy duty. Able to cause some serious damage. Yeah, grand sculptures. Do forever out of every block we have. Not wood, not steel or anything like that. War caskets can also be researched into. The more you research into them, the more components you have, because you can mix and match them. Each one comes with... It does sound like Space Marine power armor, yeah. Each one comes with 3 parts. The helmet, the like body armor, the chassis as I like to call it, and the shoulder pads. Each one comes with their own benefits and downsides. Like, the standard one is lightweight, relatively speaking, and also ridiculously tough. It's like mech armor, mechanoid armor, basically. The hazard war gear, or war casket, is ridiculously toxin resistant. So if you want to make a, if you wanted to make a Pawnmorpher Marine that goes around and infests everybody with mechanites to turn them into, I don't know, fucking chickens, let's say, you're going to want a hazard war casket, because that'll make sure that they do not get any backdraft even when they're literally sitting in the cloud. The aerial one is able to launch itself from your own base on its own to the enemy base, land, and start causing damage. Things like that. Hell, there's even one that has a grenade launcher mounted into its arms. The downsides. All war caskets are unable to do any work except for combat and dumb labor. Once you put somebody in a war casket, that's all they can do. War is their entire existence. So you better have a good use for them. Second problem. They're expensive. Unsurprisingly. Pretty expensive. But, that's, you know, it's expected. Third problem. They are very hard to take off. Once you put somebody into a war casket, they are stuck in it. If you remove the war casket, they will die. If you get the special surgery for it, they won't necessarily die. There's still a good chance. But they'll still be amputated on all 4 limbs. So you better have some replacements. That, and they take a while to build, so it's not something you can just do reactively. If you want a war casket, you better make it ahead of time. General, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my war casket keeps alerting the guards. Basically. I usually enjoy the shock troopers, which are designed to basically yeet themselves from the base that they're hosted at. go, I don't know, like 50 tiles away to the nearest raider base, land in the middle of it with an explosion because it's a war casket, and start going to town on everything with a broadsword the size of a slab of metal, the size of a desk, basically. Very satisfying when you make good use of them. Wonder if you can drag sadly no. Only human-like pawns. So anything that could be considered a colonist. That being said, androids. Theoretically. That's not a dragon. Still, with the War Casket Flamer, you're fine with fire. You don't need a dragon to make a civilization disappear in ash and flame. You'd probably want a Hazard War Casket or something along those lines in order to handle that. But a Flamer is definitely possible. The War Casket Flamethrower is designed to delete entire civilizations under a flurry of blazing pyrotheum. Angel in a War Casket would work just fine. Demon in a War Casket would work just fine. Android in a War Casket would be just fine. Some waifu race that I don't even know about would work fine. So long as it's a colonist, you're fine. Gonna make the Blood Angels, huh? Are daemonettes considered colonists? Orcs, yes. Orcs could fit. Absolutely. The main reason I question is because I know that in the Warhammer mod, most of the demons are considered like animals in the game code. Gotta run to pull my dinner out of the oven and start my Rimworld up. Good luck. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. I wish you the absolute luck with your dragons. Try not to, anger them or anything. I'm sure they'll be fine, but, you know, just make sure. You wouldn't want, Mini Tiamat to go, angry on you. Catan in War Caskets. I'm pretty sure they're already in War Caskets. I mean, really, what do you think the Silent King's sweet ride is? There's a Catan in there, somewhere. Who knows what, or at least a shard of Catan. Alright, so we're gonna have to set up a proper, solid... Ooh, morbid slabs. Steampunk slabs. We could fit these in to make it a little nicer in here. Make them out of jade so that they're worth a solid amount. That'll kick up our value quite quickly. And if we made it on gold, even better. Emperor Class Titan and War Caskets. War Casket and a War Casket. There we go. A Dreadnought in a War Casket. It's really cramped, but it's fine. In battle, I serve. Even in death, I serve. That's the right. That's what it was. Alright, what are we working with here? We need the Ascendant Chancellor and Kneel Sheets. Big brain, a real orc move. I do find it pretty funny that there are just a bunch of orcs in Korn's area. And he doesn't care because he finds it freaking hilarious. It's pretty good. We still need to build out these walls. There we go. Nice and secure, I tells you what. These gits won't even know what's coming. That actually could be kind of fun, setting up like a gigantic draconic fortress in a mountain as a bunch of kobolds. A bunch of really dumb kobolds. It would slow down progress in research quite a bit, but as long as we had like one dedicated researcher, we could cause some... We could cause a stir. That might actually be the idea, guy, right there. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. Doesn't necessarily worship anything, but there are other options too. What will we do? Is there any good kobold mods? Yeah, there's a few of them. There's a few of them. Not a lot. We could do something with this. Ideas acquired. And we're gonna have to tap into this steel resource as much as possible. Jade Morbid. Not a bad one. How much does it kick our value up? Quite a bit. Decent quantity. How can we further improve? I guess the books are gonna help out a little bit, right? Because each book is worth something. Oh yeah, that's worth quite a bit. So we're definitely gonna want to boost our writing abilities. Expanded printing. That'll give us a typewriter table, which will allow us to click a little faster. We just have to clickety-clackety, you know. Clickety-clackety. This book is intactity. I don't know. Clickety-clackety. Could be useful. Be very handy, but it just needs implementation now. Clickety-clackety. This book is my property. Silver ore. Okay. Nice lighting, dude. We could use some more components. Components would help a lot, I gotta admit. Components would allow us to expand on our projects a bit. And is needed in order to get better research benches. Sadly, tragically, we can't build them easily. But with some components, we could do that. It's a hell of a thunderstorm. Yeah, let's take all this down. Make sure it's not needed. Uranium. Not bad. Not a bad find. There we go. That'll fill it easily enough. That'll fill it with light. Now, what do we do with the flooring? We should probably make something nice, but, what? But what, though? Could use fine steel. Ooh, easy there, buddy. We're not doing that immediately. That'll express a lot of wealth. Could use fine carpeting, but we're kind of already tapped for that. Um... You got any ideas what we could do here? Where is your power armor? You're out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor? You don't have any? Expect me to look at that magnet. Oh god. For a prestige cataphract war casket. You have lost! There's that slight dip right there. God damn it. Yeah, prestige cataphract war caskets are expensive. Where is your power armor? You're out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor? Don't have any? You expect me to believe that, maggot? The truth is you lost an expensive piece of army issue equipment. That suit is going to come out of your pay, and you'll remain in this man's army until you're 510 years old, which is the number of years it'll take for you to pay for a prestige cataphract war casket. You have lost! There we go. Was that an acceptable voicing of your grand design? Everything looks kosher right now. Everything's fine. We're not dead yet. We need more components, but everything's fine for the most part. Okay, so I'm thinking we should probably start tapping into these mountains and seeing if we can find anything useful. Oh, but then that'll expand on the infestations, won't it? Which isn't good. Ship chunk drop. Ooh, that could be really useful. Not what I want. Set up our chairs around the poker table so that we have enough comfort to work with. And there we go. We got the steel for it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna splurge a bit. Just a bit. There we go. Arc Darnons is amazing. Is that the voice actor for the original, or? Hey, a party! Wow. That's not too bad. Not bad at all, my dude. Party spot. There we go. Arc Darn. Oh, wait, that's the name of the character? I honestly didn't know that. I was unaware of the name of this character. Until today. Report back to the armory and have a new suit issued to you. Then report back to me, Private. Dismissed! What, is that trying to join the Enclave or something? I don't really know what that the relevance of that is. I gotta admit. Yeah, bury him. Ambrosia Sprout. Yay, not what we wanted. But okay, Ambrosia. I'm not gonna say no to Ambrosia. Enclave when don't have power armor. Oh. I see. Frickin' Enclave. The one everyone hates. Everyone hates the Enclave. There we go. They're gonna have to chisel out this wall as well. So we get a pristine environment for our glorious altar. We need it pristine and gorgeous. A marvel of culture. I really do like the tiling that you lay down. It looks pretty. No one hates Ark. Look, Ark's out of a collection of Enclave Dent Brains. Archon is the Chad. He is the Chad. Needing help. That's not gonna work. I know the bedrooms should help boost our wealth a little bit more, you know? Really kick it up a notch. Did I misplace this? Oh yeah, I absolutely misplaced these. The memes are quite good, yes. I can appreciate a good meme source. Certainly worse memes to take from the Enclave. Where is your power armor? Let's see, we need this here, this, and this. Yes! This'll do nicely. Steadily improving on our glorious areas. That and the plush carpeting helps to make it much more comfortable. Because it's nice and toe-hugging, nice toe-hugging carpeting, you know? Let Arch hit it any day. Ah, yes. Well, the thing is, you probably don't need to let him. He'll shout at you. Very loudly. We still haven't got a fully cleaned area, though. That's a problem. You guys just clean overhauling. That'd be great. We got nothing better to do. Clean. Oh, except for you guys. The researchers, no. Also the writer, no. You guys just work. And that's that. Wait, somebody has heat stroke? Really? Only 34 degrees. Oh, okay, sure. Hey, printin'. Medicine basics, early gunsmithing, turrets, main. The tube television will probably help out quite a bit. Like, immensely so. That'll kick up our value quite a bit if we can figure out how to make those. But right now, what we need... Oh, it's raining. That makes sense. What we need is an upgrade to our writer's table. So construction and lower. Alright, that should be fine. And this thing will allow us to actually produce books much quicker. And I mean much quicker. I don't know if it also makes it better, but it does make it quicker. who's our ripper here? We need somebody to rip this up. Who the hell is the build? There we go. Deconstruct that, please. We don't have time to waste on a boring writer's table. We need to... Okay. I breathed in weirdly. We need a proper writer's table. A good writer's table. A strong writer's table. Something that'll really draw their attention. Force them to take note of us. I see picture arc like in the sky like every day when I yell. I don't know, I usually get this weird visual hallucination whenever I do it. I guess it sort of is a hallucination. It's not like I see anything weird in the sky, just my vision goes wonky. You ever had that when you're like, feeling a little, exercise, and suddenly your vision starts to get really funky? I don't know, for me, it just, whenever I've been exercising relative to myself, I usually start, my vision starts to, like, zoom in constantly, almost like those, Escher notes. Or Escher boards, whatever the hell they're called. It just looks, yeah, it looks like it's constantly zooming in. This is really weird. There we go. And now you can go back to your writing. But faster. Yes. Yes, go. We need more zoom. Now, is there any way to speed this thing up? Because I want it to go faster. It'd be nice if we could add in like some autocorrect. Exhausting like I've been acid. I feel like headed. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I get this weird visual effect that I can't quite account for. Let's set up that ascended chancel. Is this the right one? Ascended chancel. Yeah, we'll take it. It requires 100 materials. We can't make it out of jade. How about silver? Nope, not silver. Plasteel? Plasteel? Uranium? No, we can't make it out of uranium. But plasteel is nice. Plasteel will boost it significantly. What do we have the most of? Plain leather. Human leather. Pig skin? Okay, we're using the standard leather. Plain leather. There we go. Plenty of Neil sheets. This will also help kick up our value, I think. We're gonna need to chop up some animals, but that can be done. Actually, we don't want bird skin, and we do like the free eggs. Ibex? Hey, alpaca. There we go. That should set them to get slaughtered off pretty quickly. Anything else we can boost? Mark is the realest, Chad. Facts. Anything else we can improve on? What else do we need on hand? I mean, there's some options I can think of, but honestly, not much. Tube TV is in the process. go. Equip armor. And that might do it. That might kick us up a notch. Play armor. Okay, well, I'll grab it real quick. Give me a second. It's not going to be hard. I did not press the big brown research button. Let me just grab that for you. And set this down here. Some more walls, just to help build us up. Hopefully this brings up our value high enough. I really want to get up to the point where we can swap out. That'd be nice. Shouldn't take us too long either. A mad guinea pig. Okay. Holy spokes. You get inside. You get outside so you can take some shots at it. No. From downtown? No, Bartholomew. Go for the eyes, boo! There's one mad pig. There we go. Dealt with. One guinea pig slaughtered. In cold blood. Stash of valuables. A lot of gold. Go figure. Wonder how that thing works. Is it like... Is it a full-on ink ribbon typewriter, or is it like a fancier typewriter? Because honestly, it could be either. Although I'm not sure how the hell an electronic typewriter would work. You know, it's not impossible. And we need another light leading down here. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Another light. And the last bricks to go in. That should cover us pretty easily. Now I just need this. Oh, we could actually set up that throne even though we don't have a proper person to run it. This thing. That'll kick our value up dramatically. Yeah, chisel that out, please. Then we can start planning. So, a throne room. We're going to want it to be pretty big. I'm thinking same size as the chapel next to it. 9 by 12. And expand on it like that. And that shouldn't collapse. Ideally, it shouldn't collapse. There's worse ways for it to go. Yeah. That should do nicely. Plus, we get a bunch of free steel out of it, so that's just a freaking bonus. Grand sculptures to line our halls with. Sure, we'll put it in our bedrooms. That'll make them happier by a gigantic margin. Grand sculptures. Yeah, that is slowly rising. What is it of? A depiction of a receptive abstract shape. Okay. Cool. It's a receptive abstract shape. I don't know what that means. I hope that doesn't mean what I think it means. I don't need my colonists being horny when we need to get money. Still got like 35 minutes left, so we should have enough time to start on that throne room. If nothing else, we can begin work on the throne room, the grand hall. And all this steel will help us recuperate our costs. Can we make a jade lectern? No, we can't make a jade lectern. What about a silver lectern? Yes. Alright, you got your plate armor, my dude. Go wild. Away. Hey! You can start making some interesting moves now. Hard apparel, a veil. Well, let's make that veil, shall we? Who's our best social person that is a part of our release? Well, he spoke says 5, 4, 7. Boodum. Boodum is just the natural fit. He'll be fine. He'll do just fine. He may have dementia and a bad back, but he'll be fine. And now we can begin the work of converting everyone to us. That'll speed up skill work, that'll speed up all sorts of things. Hey Nobu! How do you feel about steampunk? This should help out significantly. Time to start proselytizing. Mostly so that we can start boosting things. Diogenes syndrome. Eh, fair enough. It happens. Anubis? What about Anubis? What about one of the good boys? One of the goodest boys, perhaps even. Our Neil sheets are fine at the moment. Deal with the rat and hair problem. Deal with the yak problem. This should work nicely. There we go. Right here. There we go. That'll make for a decent doorway. What else can we do? He's almost done his construction book, actually. That's really nice. Definitely gonna want to convert him soon, so we can get faster book production. What's up with you? Diogenes syndrome. I feel unnecessary. Oof. That ain't great. Hey, we got a builder book. We got to build a book. Worth 1,355. This text is about trapping and abodes and how color blue is always associated with it, but also goes in depth about bunker sanitation. It is infused with the idea of loss and is done in a surrealistic style with a number of action-packed jargon. Construction skill will increase upon reading this book. We got a bunch of manuals to work with here. You know, gotta make sure that our boys have some proper reading material when they get here. Almost got that tube TV. We're making good progress so far. Reading the shooting book. Steadily learning how to shoot. Good. That'll help a lot. I kind of wish they place the books on the tables rather than on the ground. That'll make a lot more aesthetic sense. You know what I mean? A night vision binocular, right. Forgot about that. IEDs, hydroponics, autodoor. What's your opinion on British people? They're chill. So long as they're not, you know, invading other countries, then, I mean, what about them? Also, hello, Nexon Crucify. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. I'm an Axolotl VTuber. I'm also just hanging out and play video games with chat. We're working on trying to activate the Arconexus at least once with a mod pack made by the illustrious Holy Spokes. We don't put books on the floor. I know, right? You put them on the table when you're done reading them. Oh god, that's expensive. We have gotten the quest already. We still need to boost our opinion with Edio here. But we can do that pretty easily once we get a proper fighting force up. All I have to do is body some nerds around. Yeah, the Abanbo Kin League is an enemy of them. And we got two really close by. They're also enemies of us, but Edio's chill. Just be religious, lol. Exactly. Exactly. Rain. I do not have loot boxes on at the moment, unfortunately. But if people really want them, I can always grab some loot boxes and put them together. You are getting pretty close to time. We only have... Can't bless the rains on Africa. Not yet. We only have like 25 minutes, give or take. But I would be happy to have you for that time, if you so wish. Oh, we can... Well, thank you for the follow. What we can do, if you want, I can assign a pawn to you. Holy Spoke says a lot of pawns. It's fine if we change one of them. You're good? Okay. Then we continue on with our work on making ourselves wealthy. You know, I'd probably just hop in once a month. That's absolutely fine. Whatever you want to do. I'm not going to complain. We still need to spam some more. So we need more statues. More statues will help. Statues allow us to flaunt our wealth a little bit. Make them think we're worth more, you know. Do a little bit of price gouging on them. I wouldn't be surprised if it's possible to just do the Arcanexus quest by just making a ton of sculptures and making literal walls out of them. Ah, yes, this is absolutely a functioning colony, Mr. Arcanexus people. Don't look inside. It's fine. 100% legit. Yep. Don't look inside. Yes, just look at these bas reliefs of, I don't know, cows? Yeah, cows. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Nervous? Me? A brewery and fermenting vats to transform hops into tasty, tasty beer. Which we're gonna do. It shouldn't take us long to do it either. Exactly. It's not tax fraud. You're not taxman. Let's see. We're gonna need somewhere to grow hops. Clearly. Once we get some hops, we can make beer. And I think the best way to make beer is probably just ferment it in the open. That way we don't have to put any effort in. Because we have Arc. If only we had, Mr. Dean. Or whatever the heck his name was. If only we had an Enclave member. But we don't have that. Tasty, tasty beer. We could set up a... Well, we're gonna need harps and all that in order to actually make the throne room legit. But as it stands, we should be fine. Harp into a harpsichord, into a piano, just for aesthetic and recreational sense. That's kind of it. Anything else we can do to improve on ourselves? Anything at all? I mean, there's the books, which we already have. We got mirrors we could place down, but those aren't super useful. They exist, but they're not really useful. We could add more batteries, but those will cost components. And that's kind of the thing that's bottlenecking us, because we can't research fabrication until we have a proper research bench. Something, you know, actually workable. As it stands, we're kind of just sitting here waiting to, I don't know, have something drop in on our heads. Nah, well, it'll be fine. We'll get it eventually, and that's what matters. Okay, that's a spike. I wonder what that's about. What else can we do? Well, obviously we can make beer. That's obvious enough. But, alright, we're gonna need a brewery. Pay taxes. Ew, no. No, why would we do that? Don't be ridiculous, Nexon. Don't be ridiculous. We're trying to be wealthy. The wealthy don't pay taxes. They won't believe us that we're wealthy if we're paying taxes. I mean, really. Alright, make the warts. And we're gonna need a butt ton of fermenting barrels to handle the sheer amount of fermentation required. Wait, what's... Oh, a rooster is dying. Alright. Oh no. Eh. It's a rooster. Why would I care about it? It's a rooster. Nah, the heal route, that's the thing I care about. King sent to Astro World too soon. Astro World? Oh, Astro Nexus, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Tragic indeed. What the hell got hit this time? My hops! Oh, god damn it. Yeah, away they go. We're not gonna activate the Arcanexus itself, it's mostly just a win condition. Get to a certain value of a colony. Despite the circumstances, basically. Brute Enhanced Armor. Thank you? We can't use it, but that is something. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's something we can make use of. That's the important part. What do we use for a beer making floor? We need something nice, but not too fancy. We don't want anything getting stuck in the cracks, right? Yeah, we can use slate slabs. Oh, colonist and animal invasion. Ew. A fancy thing would be randomly sent to deer. Not sure what the hell that's about, but okay. We can plant these urns in various locations. You can certainly try, Nobu. Let's see if we can get this to work. If nothing else, we'll be able to quickly... Ow! Thanks! We'll make as much use as we can out of it. Yeah, that is a good amount of uncertainty. I'll kick that down a bit. Hopefully get it to the point where we can actually get some quality colonists. I don't want anybody who's slow at doing skilled labor, you know, that's the problem. We need skilled labor to be able to do the books very quickly. Unfortunately. Let's see, we need power to run into here too. Something to just power this all up. And that'll do that. That'll power that. Yeah, it should do nicely. And these slabs of stone will be both swanky, wealthy, and sanitary. At least more sanitary than the dirty ground, but you know. Black Gorge Settlement. Oh, we are screwed. No boop. Boot him. Holy spokes. Other holy spokes. We need guns now. We don't really have an option. Beaver. Get up here. Imagine Conley, you're gonna be the point defense. Pick up some great arrows so that we have some proper defenses. Where the hell is the great arrows? There they are. And I'll give you plenty of shots. Any other guns we can throw out there? Just something, anything. 45 ACP. We got some of that. 44 bayonet rifle using 303. Or what is that using? 4570? I think that's using 4570. Holy smokes! Yeah, that's the right size. Get out there, buddy. Jimmy, no. Get back here. Jimmy, you fool! You fool, Jimmy! He was too young! How could they do this to him? Now Beaver's down. And now you're down too. Okay. Take your shots, buddy. We might get overwhelmed here. We're probably gonna get overwhelmed here. Oh, we're absolutely gonna get overwhelmed here. Well, you can't say we didn't give it a good old honest cause try. You three, beat him up. We did what we could. Beat him up, boys! Yeah, we're not winning this one. I'm pretty sure we're losing this one. We have any 44. We don't have any 44. We don't have any good weapons either. We do have a steel pickaxe though. We can pick their brains. Yep, there it is. I think we're gonna go with a new mod pack after this one. I know what I said, but at this point, yeah, no, we're gonna switch over to something else. Go forth, Holy Spokes! You got it! You got this, Holy Spokes! Yeah, it's actually a decent hit. Not bad on the hits. There it goes. Oh, we did enough damage to knock him over, though. Can you grab the LMG and hopefully get some shots off before you fall over? No, you're not gonna get that. Club time. Let's do some bonking then. No, you're falling over from blood loss. Yep, there's that. Oh, Weasel is here. He's not gonna be able to do much. You can certainly try, but it's one against like, what, 10? We tried. Get behind cover. Our last man in black has fallen. Yeah, there we go. That's about expected. You did good. You did good, soldiers. You did good. He did have the armor on, didn't he? No, he didn't. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Taking our characters isn't gonna stop this from happening. That's that. GG. I'll be messing with a mod pack in the background for the next week or so. That should give us plenty of time to get a functional mod pack at the very least. If not a great one, a functional one. I'll do my best to try to avoid attrition making, or not attrition, accretion making. That's what it's called. I'll try my best not to make a mod pack via accretion. We are going to be working with entirely vanilla expanded because, I mean, vanilla expanded is just amazing. Why wouldn't you want that? There it goes. GG. We did good, though. We did pretty solid. No turrets to really work with, but, you know, that's fine. So yeah, we'll be working with Vanilla Expanded. We're going to be adding in Dragon's Descent. I'll see if I can get 1.3's version, or Z levels 1.3 implemented, because I really want to see how that works, and like how well it does. If it doesn't work with SOS, we're not going to have it, but if it does, we're definitely going to have SOS. Because being able to have like different levels on a ship would be amazing. Even if it needs its own life support, I don't care. I want it. Aside from that, yeah, that's it. That's all I got right now. I don't have time to start up a new one. I don't have time to start doing the mob pack or anything. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. If you happen to be on YouTube, hope you join us sometime in the future. Goodbye, YouTube.